Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Big day of racing at Keeneland today, Friday, April 14th, 2023. Good Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. On this show, we're going to be covering every single race, picks and plays for every single race at Keeneland, 1 through 10, post time, 1 p.m. Eastern time. And the scratches, not many scratches today. It looks like it's going to be a good day of racing. I see some excellent opportunities out there. I've been through the card. During these shows, we have live open chat, interactive, and we give picks and plays for every race. And yesterday was a bang-up day. I'll tell you what. I gave out picks on yesterday's show. I was playing strictly pick threes through the opening number of races and managed and delivered the first 5 pick threes of the day. Every single pick three. And I got knocked out of a pick three in the 8th race for the first time. And I had a 16-1 horse that damn near caught the winner. Now, I did get something back in that race because I also played that 16-1 shot. I believe it was number 6 to show. Had a little pretty nice show bet on it, and it paid seven and change to show. But it wasn't just me delivering these winners yesterday. Players on the show had tremendous hits, a bunch of them, huge exactas, big winning hit calls, daily doubles. So it was a grand day for all on the show yesterday. And you know what? We gave out these picks. As always, I do anyway, and everybody else that shares the selections and analysis before the race here on the show, we give out these picks before the race. And it was just a tremendous day. A lot of nice winners out there. And you might say, Al, what's up? What do you mean you gave out the winners before the race? When else do you give them out? Well, every once in a while we have players here on the show or claim to be players that come in here, and after the race is over, it's like, bang, I just hit the trifecta. I got $100 on the trifecta, or huge. I just hit the exacta, trifecta, and superfecta, or other players. I just hit. I had $1,000 on that race. It had $1,000 on the race, right? And get this. And then afterwards, I had $1,000 on the race and I won. And they had a horse that nobody else on the show had, not myself or anybody else that shares the picks. And then the next race is coming up, right? It's coming up to post time. That same guy that turned around and said he bet $1,000 and won how much, God knows how much on that race, is turning around and he's asking everybody else, who do you got? Who do you like in this race? I need a winner. I need a winner. Why are you asking all us losers? We all just lost the last race and you just hit it for $1,000. And you want to pick nobody else has, and now you want our picks? Anyway, yeah, it was a big day yesterday. We had the picks before the race. A lot of I had the first five pick threes, and a number of other people had tremendous hits. So let's follow up on that with another big day today. Okay, we're going to start taking a look at these races, but first, coffee. Ooh, a little hot. I just brewed this pot, Kona coffee from the island, from Hawaii, Gold 2. So tremendous coffee. So I've been through the card. I see some excellent opportunities. Am I going to go straight pick threes today? Well, I'll do some of them. There are some races where I'm thinking, looking a different direction, because in some of these instances, there seems to be some solid-looking singles in there. Not many. I mean, not slam dunk singles, but maybe some of these multi-race plays might not have the bang for the buck, because we've seen that happen too. Especially with some of the chalky cards that we've had recently. Keeneland a couple of days ago was extremely chalky, and people were hitting pick threes and losing money on, even though they won, they lost at the same time, just couldn't get past the chalk. But today looks good. There's not many scratches. What I'm going to do here is to show you the scratches So, and I'll give you a heads up when they come up. So there's not many scratches here. Look, race 2, 4 and 11. Race 5, most of those are AEs, 7, 12, race 8, 3. And then just the AEs for a 13 in the excuse me, finale. We do have a big stakes race in the 9th race today. So we're going to start looking at this card, beginning with, of course, race 1. We're going to be through every single race on this card. And I see some of you are here already. I want to say hello to everybody. Austin, 6 horse, win place, race 1. Wow, I don't have that one at all. We'll talk about that, Austin. Good to see you. Good luck today. Austin, king of the pick 4. Austin has hit so many pick 4s on this show. It's just too many to count. And Austin had that great winner yesterday in the 8th race, the first race that knocked me out of my first pick 3, that 7 horse. That was a hell of a call, and did a great job on that one. Who else? Good luck today, Austin. Imran Bashir. Hey, Imran, how's it going? Good to see you today. Good luck today. Austin, good morning, everyone from Las Vegas, man. Living the dream. And Austin, Kona Coffee, breakfast and lunch of champions. As a matter of fact, this Kona Coffee, Austin is the one that he gave the suggestion on the Kona Coffee. Thanks. And Cup says, make it happen. That was a great recommendation, Austin, on that Kona Coffee. Irene is in the house. Good morning. I see that Keeneland has one of those special pick 3s today for the last 3 turf races. I guess 5, 7, and 9. Yeah, they have just 3 turf races. With special pick 3s today for the last 3 turf races, 5, 7, and 9. What kind of special is that? Good luck today, Irene. Good to see you. Austin, trainer of 6, 11, 5, 2, 1, finished last, 11 firster. Regally bred with dynamite works. All right, we're going to take a look at that 6, Austin, and we're going to start taking a look at this right now. Excuse me. We got to go to the ice water early. Not bad. Number 6, I see that 6, Austin, has taken money. 6 bet down from 15 to 1 to 6 to 1. Nasty habit. Now, let's talk about this race. Race number 1. Let's kick off this card. Okay, 6 furlongs. Maiden 100, maiden special weight, 100K. For maidens 3-year-olds and upwards. Interesting. So they have older ones in here. 118 pounds for 3-year-olds and older carry an extra 7 pounds, 125 pounds. And it's 6 furlongs. And thankfully, we don't have any scratches. I'll tell you what, this track on sprint races, the rail doesn't seem to have a real edge in any of these races. The early speed does in the sprints, as usual, as to be expected. But the rail, right through the posts, all the posts between 10 and 13%. So there doesn't seem to be much of a bias at this place, which I love. So I landed on number 8 here in this race. Golden Stage. I mean, if I had to single one, I guess I would single this one. It has a 3rd place finish, has nice early speed, doesn't have the best early speed in this race, has solid early speed. Brad Cox wins like a machine at this place. And this one is shipping in. Cox is 28% with shippers, gets Flavian Pratt up off to a quick start at the meet, according to these PPs. And I just downloaded these today. So global stage, Flavian Pratt, it looks like he's out of 8 mounts. He has 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third, 25%. And he's 23% overall. Is Flavian Pratt now, I know Irod Ortiz gets all the accolades in racing. You got to wonder, is Flavian better than Irod Ortiz? You might say, Al, what, are you crazy? I'm serious. I'm 100% serious. This guy is on the rise. He seems to adapt to no matter what track, what circuit he rides on. And geez, it's just food for thought. Because you remember Ramon Dominguez when he used to ride in New York and he was the king of the track, the NYRA circuit. And then when he went to different other races, even big races, Triple Crown races or Breeders' Cup races, he did win a Breeders' Cup race, but he just didn't seem to excel the same way. He mastered the circuit. And Flavian is not that type. Irod, he does well at other tracks. Gulfstream, he's strong. You don't see him riding out on the West Coast. You don't see him shooting around to many of the other tracks. And of course, in New York, he's king. But has Flavian caught up with Irod? Just at this track, at least. What do you think? Anyway, that's Global Stage. This one opens at even money. Only has one race, has an 88 Brisnet number. And in that race, he was hanging around all the way. He just didn't seem to want to get it done. At the first call, he was back by a length and a half. Second call, trailed by 1. In the stretch, he was down by a head, second place. And in the third, he finished third, 1 3/4 back. So it was like he hung around. He dueled a bit, and his lone race was at Oaklawn. But it was at this distance, and you got Brad Cox and you got Flavian Pratt. So yeah, even money makes it second start. A lot of times they turn around these, and most times when you look at running lines or PPs of most horses, they usually improve the second time out. Some of them, yeah. In some instances, of course, there's some that fall back. But most of them, once they've been on the track once, they turn around and they seem to improve the second time out. So let's see. You have a fair favorite? Yeah, I guess so. But hold the phone. Now, we talked about Flavian Pratt and Irod Ortiz. Guess what? The other one that I like is number 5, Cape Trafalgar. And this is another early speed type, and this one has an early speed edge over the favorite, Global Stage. And you got Irod Ortiz up 24%. Safi Joseph Jr. He hasn't entered that many here. They just show him 0 for 1 here. I think he had an entry yesterday. Went off as a favorite last race, burned some money. And Saez was up, so you get Irod Ortiz. Is this a jockey upgrade? In a way, I guess it is. But Saez, it's a tough call. But yeah, it's close. It's almost like splitting hairs with some of these jockeys. But anyway, Safi Joseph Jr., beaten favorite, 28%. And you got Irod Ortiz, 24%. And it hasn't raced since March. But 90-plus days away, Safi Joseph Jr. brings him back ready to run. He wins 24%. And this one has the early speed edge. And the numbers did run a 95 at Gulfstream in its maiden race. But this one looks like it's a bit of a money burner. It's been a big favorite, huge favorite, just a shade under even money last time. Actually, 0.98. And the one before that, 1.11 to 1, and 2 to 5 favorite finished third. It just doesn't seem to want to finish the job. A third, a second, a third, and a second, and 4 career starts. So can Irod get this one home? Well, I expect a speed duel up front. Now, Austin was talking about number 6, Nasty Habit. Making its first time start, and I just mentioned it was 6 to 1 on the board, despite opening at 15 to 1. Nasty Habit. You got Mott Williams, a trainer. Okay, limited body of work here in this meet. 1 win in 4 tries, 25%. Gets Junior Alvarado up. Alvarado 0 for 6 at this meet. Does have a third place finish. 13% jock overall. Sire out of Violence, Maglio de Oro, 19% Sire with first-time starters. Dam has 4 winners from 4 starters and the stakes winner. The workouts, wow. Last workout wasn't quick. He was just a warm up at Churchill Downs. Um, 22nd out, 22 out of 32, 50 and 1 for 4 furlongs. But before that, second out of 15 with a 47.3 for a furlong. And before that, a bullet, 48 and 2 for 4, first of 19. And a solid workout line. So that's one to consider, but I like 8 and 5 best. I haven't decided how I'm going to play this race. I might do something with these two and line up a pick 3 to get the ball rolling. But let's see. Does anybody else have any selections? Let's open it up a little bit. We've got 14 minutes to post. See, and Austin was saying about this one, trainer of the 6, 11, 5-1 finish. Last 11 first. Well, that's a hell of out of 11 firsters, 5 wins, 2 seconds, and a third out of the last 11. Regally bred, yeah, the works. We were looking at that, Austin. We'll have to keep an eye on that one. I'm going to keep an eye on the board. Will I add it to the mix? I don't know. But I'll definitely keep an eye on that. And Robert Belfield is in the house. Hey, Robert, how's it going? Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Larry Mull is back. Hey, Larry. Morning, Alan, everyone. Good luck today. Thanks, Larry. You too. Best of luck. All right. Now we're going to go back and look at some of the others here. Let's get a look. Let's get the stream going here from Keeneland. Exciting day. Happy Friday, everybody. Let's get this done here today. Again, a big day yesterday on the show. I hit the first 5. I think gave out the first 5 pick 3s and hit them all on the show yesterday. Actually lost my contenders. I got knocked out. Lost my first pick 3 in the 8th race. I got knocked out in the 8th. But all of the races that finished for that 5 in a row, and a lot of big winners on the show yesterday that we're hitting different combinations, be it exactas or flat out winners or some win place plays, some fancy place show plays out of big show horses, big prices that came in second, some trifectas in the mix. I mean, it was a lot of great hits yesterday on the show. Some players with daily doubles. I just focused mainly on the pick 3 yesterday, and it worked like a damn charm. And it wasn't all chalks either. There was some good ones in there. Over 200 for 50 cents. I got about 100 for another one for 50 cents, and just a bunch of them. And the scratches. Did I show the scratches? Yeah, I showed the scratches. We don't have many scratches here today. And I'll show them from time to time, or I'll mention them. In the second, we have 4 and 11. And what I love about these scratches today are they really didn't interfere with my plays, and they didn't break up the pace of the race. And so there were no heartbreakers as far as the scratches go. So the scratches have been kind to us today. And who else? Richard, 5 and 8 look best. I agree on that. Richard, good to see you. How's it going? Good to see you today. Good luck today. 5 and 8 look best. Odds on 7 are too high. Let's take a look at Richard's number 7 here for a second. That's what I like to do when somebody, I'll weigh in on the horses some of you like. Isitude. 9% trainer, Anna Navarrete. Declan Cannon. Declan Cannon, I'll tell you what bugs me about Declan is, now it shows him 0 for 4 at the meet, but he's lost, he hasn't won in over 40 races here at Keeneland going back. This guy doesn't want to win at this place. I don't know. And I think this horse is overmatched. That it's lone race. It's only race that figures here is its maiden race. And what is this on the board? Isitude. I'm looking at the works. Last work was okay. From 1 minute and 2, 1 minute point 2 for 5 furlongs on the 9th. Keen ice curling. 48 to 1. Excuse me. I'll tell you the buyer figures are misleading for the 5. That's one thing I will say about this. The horses run better than the figures indicate. Yeah, Global Stage has the 87 buyer figure. Got Sweet Cherry Pie. Who else? And we got our first pick here. Larry, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, super box for the blow up. Small bet, Larry. That'll deliver. Good luck, Larry. Thanks for sharing the selection. Leloy. Hey, Leloy. How's it going? Hello, Coach. Nice to see you. You too, Larry. Good luck today, Leloy. Good luck today. All right, we got 9 minutes to post. And would I weigh the 3, 8, and the 5 equally? Here's the thing. I prefer the 8 over the 5. So if I was going to use these in a pick, do I use them equally or do I go a little heavier on the 8 if I go with a pick 3 or just single the 8? Now you got the X factor, the 6. I want to take a look at the 2. Sweet Cherry Pie is taking money. Luis Saez up. Okay, Saez is up. Okay, I figured this one was going to take some money. The 83 Brisnet figure. George Arnold, the trainer, 0 for 3 here in this meet. Today's coffee, Kona coffee. As a cup says, let's make it happen today. I figure this one's going to be part of the pace too. It breaks from the inside. 24% trainer, second career race. George Arnold, 11% overall. Does have Saez up, 17%, 3 winners out of 18. Saez always a threat. Jockey upgrade from Panici. Yeah, it stays at the same level. In its opening race at Keeneland on March 4th, it opened at 39, almost 40 to 1, 39.4 to be exact. Yeah, pressing type. The works are not that outstanding. Yeah, they're okay. Adding blinkers today. First time blinkers, George Arnold the third or second. George Arnold is 19%. And second career race, he's 24%. He's going a little bit. He's cutting back in distance a little bit. Shortening up might help a little. My concern with this one is he's going to be, they list this one as a presser, but it showed early speed last time. It didn't get the lead. It was outrun, and they said it got a slow start, but it still ran some pretty early fractions that were quick. See, you look at, at the second call, the time was 45 and 2 and was only trailing by a length and a half at that point. And this is despite a slow start. And it cuts back in distance a little bit today. If I was going to add another one, like how far do I want to go with this? I know it's Irod Ortiz. If I get beat, I get beat. I think I'm going to lead with a pick 3 and single the 8 with Brad Cox. And the 5 seems to be burning a lot of money. The workouts on the 8 on the 8, 4th out of 46, 1 minute, 0.2. He's been working out for this. Working very well. Workouts to the 5. I just have to, if I have to split hairs in the trainers, Safi Joseph Jr., the 8's out of Street Sense. I'm thinking leading with just the 8 alone in a pick 3 here, but I still have time to think about it. Let's see, anybody else? Keeneland, race 1, 3. Wow. Tony Vasilino. How's it going, Tony? 3-5. Okay. Race 1, 3-8-5, 3-5-8. I think you're going to get this box. I think you're going to get this box. And maybe if you get one of these longer ones home. What's up, Pace? What's up, Pace? Good to see you today. Good luck today. How's it going? I think I'm just going to single the 8. I mean, Austin loves the 6, the Royal Breeding. It's taking money. Richard Mitchell on the 8 runs, and then 63 days later, Cox is the new trainer. 8 runs, and then 63 days later, Cox is the new trainer. Let me just look at that. Interesting factor here. Previously trained by Ortiz. Interesting. I'm thinking the 8 is going to improve second time out. It's matured a little bit since February. I know it's 4, but you got a great, excellent trainer. You have a solid jock. I expect 5 to take the lead here. But good luck, Richard. Who else? Let me see. How much time do we have before post? I got to get this pick in, so I'm going to give you my pick right now. Yeah, so this might come as a bit of a surprise. Oh, brother. How do I do this? Do I leave out? Do I dare leave out the 5? Yeah. I'm not going to get greedy because I'm already taking a chance in one of the other races. Race 1. Pick 3. I'm singling 8. Okay, this way I get the play in now. So this way I can do it. Okay, I'm going to start off with a pick 3. I'm not going to get cute. If I get knocked out, I get knocked out. It's a $6 play for 50 cents. So we'll lead with the 8. And I'm definitely going to take I'm going to take a stand against the big chalk in the third leg. Okay, who else? Pace 3-5-8, or is that too predictable? I'm going to take a look at that 3 in just a second. Pace. Good luck. Try box. Okay, you should be in good shape with the 5 and 8. 3. Let me bring them up right now. No, I think you got a strong play here. Brett Calhoun, 21% trainer, solid jock and Gutierrez. That race 2 back really fits. Look at the bullet workout, 47 seconds, first to 54, 4 furlongs. Good luck there, Pace. I'm going to take a chance with the 6, win place, and a little superfecta, 6-8, 6-8. Okay, that could work. I think you got a good chance there. I'm not going to bet them all. I'll take a small chance. I'm just going to lean on my favorite. As far as the others, I think it's up for grabs. Who else? Good luck, Irene. Brulio Torres, Keeneland, race 1, number 2 to win. Good luck, Brulio. Thanks for joining us. Richard, 8 over 357. All right, that 3 looks good, Pace. Good luck, Richard. 358 try box. Not exciting, but I'm going to try it. It'll get exciting if the 3 of the 5 wins. Good luck, Pace. Greg. Hey, Greg. What's up, man? Starting 2 pick 3s, 8, all 1, 3. Okay, and 2, 5, 6, 8. Okay, 1, 3, 8, 13, and 1, 3, 4. Hello, everybody. Good to see you, Greg. Good luck today. Who else? They're getting in. There's my play, my pick 3. I have 8 single. Pace is praying. Pace, you put the money on the race. There's no reason to pray. You got this. Let's see. James White. Hey, James. Exacta 5, 1, 5, 4, 8. Good luck, James. I think the 5 is the speed. Laloy, 3, 8, 5, 1. Good luck, Laloy. All right, they're getting in. I don't want to miss the start of this race. It'll be very interesting. I expect Irod. Now, the 5 has been a money burner. Austin and Irene, or Austin really got the ball rolling on the 6. The Royal Breeding, getting bet down. The trainer is red hot. Won 5 out of his last 11 with firsters, always on the board, taking money, nasty habit, open 15-1, now 8-1. Sweet Cherry Pie had a nice race. I expect this one to be part of the pace. I don't think this is a slam dunk. I'm just single the 8. I'm looking for improvement in its second start. And 5 gets pressure from the 6 right away. A little bit of pressure. Now the 2 runs up. 2 got off to a slow start last time, and it did again. This one, I know it's only two races, second career start, but now this is second time it got out of the gate a tad slow. Number 8 Global Stage just seems to be hanging off the 8 on the 8 outside with Flavian Pratt. And Flavian, now 8, who is that? The 6 had trouble there for a second. 6 looked like it took a bad step. Now you got the speed duel with the 2 and the 5. 5 is running strange. The head is bobbing up and down. Now you got a 3-way. They come lined up off. Now 8 is running kind of strange here. 2's going to take this, folks. Now 8 that now finds its stride, but it looks like it may be too late. It is too late. And 2 gets it home, Sweet Cherry Pie. I'm glad I didn't go crazy with this race. Take the $6 hit. I thought the 8 was home free, but when he came off the turn, it looked like he was struggling a bit. And the 6 was right there. It looked like the 6 took a bad step because somehow it just dropped out of the race. Look at 8 now. He seems to be, they're losing him to the outside. The head is turned sideways. That turn back for the 2 helped. With the 7 furlongs to 6. All right, who got this? Let's see. GHY 8526. Well, I'll tell you what. You might have this. Who came in 3rd place? Good to see you, GHY. Okay. 5. The 5 was only 3-1. Okay, well, and 5 came in 3rd. What is this exacta going to pay? Now, that's not a bad exacta. 2.8. For $2, $29 and change. By the Brisnet numbers, a 2 is faster than the 5. That's why buyers figures. It's a personal preference. I prefer the Brisnet. And 8 just towered above them. And I don't know what happened to the 8 off the turn. I get maybe he was just run off his feet. Maybe he just ran out of gas because the 2 and the 5 were motoring. Okay, let's go back here. Let's see who got this done. Greg got it done. He got his done with his second pick 3, and I think he's going to be in good shape moving forward. Got the 2 down there. Great job, Greg. Alive there with some nice chances there. a number of chances in the second and third leg. Pace close, but no cigar. Braulio Torres, nub 2 to win. Great call, Braulio. Comes out winning it. Great job. Braulio gave us the winner right here. There's no excuse for any of us not to have it. Braulio gave it to us. Excellent. Congrats. Great pick. All right. I don't think anyone went crazy with this race. And you got a nice winner there, Braulio. And we have Greg alive in the pick 3 with some nice opportunities moving forward. And I just want to see if if I miss you and you gave out a pick, scrolling back, sometimes the chat gets busy. Let me pipe up, say, hey, I won. If you turn around and say, hey, I just hit that, $1,000. GHY 8526. Great job. Great job, GHY. Congrats. All right. So we got some winners here. Congratulations, Braulio. We have such a gracious crowd always. 6 was empty. I don't know, Austin. Was he empty? It looked like he took a bad step because it happened so sudden. That 2, I was looking at the 2 and I was like, I don't know. I wasn't going to go nuts there. I was a little concerned about the 6. I was concerned about the 5 in the early speed. The 2, of course, looked strong. The 8, I had the big number last time. Two with Saez piqued my interest early, but I faded it. 3 and 8. Came close, Pace. You had 2 of the 3 there. Where was the 3 anyway in that race? All right, on to race 2. That was not the race to go crazy with. Okay. Is this the race to go crazy with? Now, for you multi-race players, I'm going to just jump ahead for a second to race 3. Just something to keep file for future reference. I know the 3 is going to be taking a lot of money next race. It jumped way forward in its last start. Now that was 3 in the third. Okay, easy enough to remember. It jumped way up in its last race with an 89 Brisnet, where before that it was running at 60s or 70s, upper 60s, mid 60s, low 70s, 71, 72, and suddenly runs an 89, right? Now it gets claimed 30K and now moves up to allowance company. So it's going to be facing winners for the first time. And now it also changed. Now it's with a new barn, right? I don't know. I think it might be vulnerable next race. If I do something, I think I'm going to play against the 3 next race. I'm thinking one along the lines of 189 in the third. But let's get to the second race. I just giving you a heads up. That's what I'm seeing. I'm a little worried. Not worried. I'm actually pleased that this 3 is probably going to take money. I think that opens the door here for the third race. If it runs that back to that last race, it's set 2 times in a row that it ran at the fairgrounds, it's going to be dangerous. Well, look what happened to the 8 last race. Big favorite, 4 to 5. Race number 2, maiden claim 50,000, purse 54,000 for maiden 3-year-olds and up. 3-year-olds, 118 pounds, and older 125 pounds. So 6 furlongs, we got a sprint. And these are in. You want one of these? Cost you 50 grand. And if you're just joining us, welcome. Thanks for joining us today. All horse racing all the time. I'm Al, your host. We're going to be covering every single race, analysis, picks, and plays, open chat for all of them, right through to the 10th race. So fasten your seatbelts. A lot of us were big winners here yesterday. I picked the hit, gave out the first 5 pick threes. There were other players here that not only hit those pick threes, but they hit some gigantic exactas and some big winners at some prices, some daily doubles mixed in. So it's not just me that gave out winners yesterday. There were others here that joined the show as well. So let's do the same thing today. Okay, so we got a 6 furlong race here. We do have a couple of scratches. Scratch number 4, Bourbon Fever, and number 11, With Purpose. All right. So let's take a look at this race. I landed on, I'll give you my contender here. Now I'm looking at number 12, Mask Patrol. It's a closing type, but closing types are not really winning this race, but it does have some solid races. Excuse me. It does its best running on dirt. I don't know why they tried that. It had a decent turf race a few back, but it has raced here, put an 82 Brisnet up. It actually, that's where that was its maiden race. It came in 4th. But only 2 3/4 back. Bit of a, shaky trip, got stuck wide. It was 6.5 furlongs. I think it's a contender. I see this one as a contender. You get Saez up. Michelle Lovell, the trainer, 12%. Saez, 17% here. It's going to be, it goes back to the dirt. And it's taking that drop. We have talked about this drop before. If you're hearing me say this for the first time, for maidens, lucrative scores, a lot of them come out of moves from maiden special weight to maiden claiming. And that's the case with this one. This one is in for a tag for the very first time, Mask Patrol. And what a great name, Mask Patrol. So you're making that move. And when Michelle goes maiden to maiden claiming, she's 13%. That's strange. They're listing on the PPs here that she's 20% first time maiden claiming. But then underneath her name, they say maiden to maiden claiming 13%. And anyway, either way, she's decent. And they get a decent jock. Saez is up. So last time Deshaun Parker rode. Okay, so I like that one. That's one to keep an eye on for me. And the others here that I'm looking at. I'm considering the 2, Brad Cox first time starter. Now these guys laid an egg this dynamic duo last race, Brad Cox and Laurent Garreau. Do you play against this one? I don't know. I have a question mark next to it. I may actually try and beat the first time starter. How's it working out? 13 out of 30, 49-2. Turf, looks like Turfway Park. 11 out of 31. Now this one here, what troubles me about this one is Collect for Mike number 2. This is a 65K purchase, and now it makes its debut in a maiden claiming race for 50K. So first race already, they're really they're willing to lose some money on this one. I think I'm going to lay off this one because I think I'm going to set something up for a pick three here. And this, can it win? Well, it has a chance, but I don't like the fact that already willing to take a loss on this one. Collect for Mike, and in its first asking, they're sending it out maiden claiming. And debut maiden claiming, even the deadly Brad Cox is only 17%. You got to figure only 17%. You're talking about a guy here that's upper 20s. Okay. So, two. The other one I'm looking at, my contender here, Isolito. Isolito, what do you mean? It has the second highest prison net power rating, number 6. Has big early speed. I know it's been on Tapeta, but it's even showed faster speed when it was running on dirt. And the dirt races fit this race. If you look back, comes off a that's the first of 30, 47-second bullet. Has the second highest power ranking, prison net power ranking. Mm, Richard Estevanco, he's 20%. This is dropping too, maiden to maiden claiming. Dropped 1 for 5. Maiden claiming races. Richard is 14%. Gets Orlando Mojica up 14%. Jock only 0 for 2 here, but has solid speed. Some back races at the distance on dirt. So I like the 6 to do something. At least be up part of the race, right? It's a career maiden, but it's only 0 for 9. 0 for 1 on this track. And last but not least, number 8, Talking Pharaoh, another early speed type, a big early speed on turf last time. And this one, they're really willing to take a hit on this. This is a 260K horse, and it's in for 50K. But they gelded it already. It's out of American Pharaoh, so it's only a 3-year-old. You figure they had high hopes for the breeding rights of this one, you know? American Pharaoh, and already they gelded it. A 3-year-old, it's like, all right, you're out of control. Let's see what happens. Gets Walter Rodriguez up. Ortiz had ridden it the last 2, but Wesley Ward, 27% trainer, going back to the beginning of 2022, is at the helm here. This Talking Pharaoh opens 6 to 1. So those are the 3 I like. Walter Rodriguez, the jock, is 15%. But again, Wesley Ward, he's off to a nice start at this meet. 3 wins out of 12, 25% and 2/3. And you're getting a price, 6 to 1. So 12 really interests me, but I also like 6 and 8. Do I box those 3 and mess around, try and get the exacta home? Or do I lead with those 3 in a pick 3? Maybe I'll do both. Stay tuned. Let's see. What do you think? Let's open it up. 13 minutes to post. Pace, it's still early. Ice water in the veins. Oh, 100% Pace. 100%. Richard, there were too many long layoff horse. Yeah. Let's see. Talking Pharaoh out of American Pharaoh. Yeah, I was just looking at that one. I think that's a player. Already gelded and getting first-time Lasix. I got to think that 8 is taking money. Let me just look at the board at the 8. Oh, look at this 8. 6 to 1 down to 2 to 1. What about my 12, the one I was really looking at? Mask Patrol. We're getting a price, 7 to 1. What about 6? Insolito, 15 to 1 down to 8 to 1. All right, all of the ones. The one I like really was the piqued my interest, Mask Patrol. And the other one, the first-time starter from Brad Cox, it's up, folks. Open 7 to 2, now 5 to 1. I may just go exacta here before I move on and just get to what everybody else is saying. I just want to see what the odds are with the 3, the morning line favorite for next race, who I'm thinking of tossing. What I would hate to do is this. I would hate to try and beat the favorite next race with a pick three and start off with a pick three with one of mine here. And then the favorite knocks me out of the pick three. Whereas if I were to just use my three horses, which are all decent prices here, which would have connected for a nice exacta. So this is something to think about. Do I want to do the exacta and the pick three? Not really. I got to think about it. Who else? Greg, second leg of pick three, 1, 3, 8, 12. All right, we're on the same page, definitely with the three, with the 8 and the 12. I'm going to look at some of those others, Greg, not the 13, number 13 in race. Third leg is 1, 3, 4. Okay, you're using that 3 in the third leg. That's the one thing that makes the pick three a little iffy for me. What happens if Brad Cox fires with the 2? And what happens, because I'm leaving the 2 out here. And what happens if that 3 comes in next straight? Good luck, Greg. Pace, I got the 8 at 6-1. You got to steal, Pace. You got to steal. Great job. Probably taking it to show place. Got a lot of early speed. Good luck, Pace. Win place. Show 8. Charouz, pick 4. Hey, Charouz, how's it going? Thanks for joining us today. Pick 4, 3, 10, 2, 8, 3. All right, we're going to take a look at some of these in just a little bit. Good luck, Charouz. Michael Garcia, good morning, Coach. Good luck. Good morning, Michael. How's it going today? Good to see you. Let's get it done here. Good luck today. Exacta box, and Michael comes right in with his plays. 2, 6, and 8. The 6. Yeah, the 6 is taking money. I think I might just go exacta with the 3 that I like. Never mind the pick 3. There's too many question marks. And I don't want to spread and have chalk eat me alive. Good luck, Michael. 2 to win. Hey, Christopher. And 2, 8 box. All right. Good luck. Get it done. Good. Thanks for joining us. And 2, 8, 7 box. Eight is the lightest weight on the board. That definitely means something. Let me take a look at that. Look at that. And plus it's getting weight with the tremendous. Excellent point. Yeah, the weight definitely makes a difference. This one should be on the lead. Newly gelded. And look at the race it ran. Its maiden race was right here at Keeneland last April and ran an 82 and damn near got it done. Was leading all the way before finishing second, 1.5 back. So you know it likes the track. Tony Vasilino, race 2, 6 win place. Exacta box, 3, 6, 8. 6, 8. Okay. Good luck, Tony Vasilino. Let's look at some of the others here. Charouz talks about number 3 here. Let's take a look at Charouz. Number 3, who we got here. Rivoli, another early speed type. Moving up in class for Ethan West. Ethan is 14%. Jockey is 12%. Alex Achard. I think the speed figures look like to me a little weak to me. We'll have some speed inside though. Moves up in class. I prefer others, but I don't know. It's last race on Tapeta, but they did have some improvement. First off the claim, Ethan is 8%. All right. Good luck, Sharoos. Who else? Let me see who else. 268. Michael, we talked about all. I've talked about all three. And Christopher, let's talk about Christopher's number 7 here. What's going on there? How many minutes to post? All right, 6 minutes. We're still looking good. I'm still thinking about my bet here. Number 7, Christopher. All jokes aside, that first thing that jumped off the page at me is the last work. Its most recent workout. Actually, its workout tab is very strong. Anna Mia, trainers 6%. Danzig, Twirling Candy, Luan Machado. The workouts look best to me. Luan Machado, 14% jock, 6% trainer. First-time starters, Anna Mia is only 3%. 1 win out of 31 tries. Maiden claiming, though, she's 11%. So that's a positive. And at least they haven't given up. It's a $5,000 purchase, and they put it out there for 50 grand first asking. Interesting. Good luck there. Good luck there, Christopher. Workout is good on 2. I'm concerned about the 2. That's what's making it so difficult for me. I just find it odd that they're making Cox is 17% debut maiden claiming, which is a low percentage for him. And why would they put this one in for a tag that's lower than the purchase price first asking? I don't know. I'm not saying it can't win. Maybe this isn't the race to get economical. Should this be a pass race for me? Should this be a pass race for me? Because I'm not sure what to do. I'm concerned about both the 3 next race, who I want to leave out, who's going to go off the chalk, and I'm concerned about the 2 this race, who I want to leave out. But I think both of them can hit the board or something and blow up an exacta or a trifecta. So I'm still thinking about it. And how many minutes to post? Excellent point, Christopher. Richard, box 236. Okay, Richard. Richard is on the 3 also with Sharouz there. Good luck, Richard. Larry. Hey, Larry. How's it going? Good to see you, Larry. 8, 9, 10, exacta box. All right, we've talked about the 8. What about the 9 and 10? Number 9. Number 9. Number 9. Okay, here's the deal on number 9. North Wind gets Irad Ortiz, opens 10-1. What happened to it? It got out of the gate slow. They're dropping from maiden to maiden special weight. Has Joe Sharp 9. Gets blinkers added. And when Sharp adds blinkers, 12%. Second career race, Sharp is 17%. It's a huge upgrade to Irad Ortiz. Gets the blinkers. Look at the last workout, 59-3 for 5 furlongs. Second of 16. And on this track. And it got out slow last time. Watch it come out like a freaking rocket, this race. How many minutes to post? I get the pick in. And the 10, we'll look real quick at the 10, then I got to make my play, make my decision. I don't want to rush the decision either. Already it's rushed. Hay River. There's another one with a bullet workout, 3 back. 47-4 for 4 furlongs. Working well. Has the speed. Otherwise, they work it fairly slow. 18% trainer. Joe Talamo up. This is a dangerous race. So what I'm going to do is this. I'll stick to my guns. I'm going to try and beat my weak favorites. And we'll do the pick 3. I'm going to leave the 2 out this race. I'm going to leave the 3 out next race. And I'm going to do a 50-cent pick three. Let's get it in here. Race to pick. No horsing around here, folks. Coming right after the pick three. I can't deal with an exactor in either of these next two races. Too many question marks, so I'm just going to try and get the winners home. Okay, now let me just get to this. All righty. Let's take a look at the board here. That 6 is on the board in Solito, 15-1 down to 7-1. The 8, wow, 6-1 down to 3-1. Pace got that 6-1. That 9 we just talked about, taking, Northwind with our rod, 10-1 down to 3-1. What about 12, Mask Patrol? 9-2 down to 6-1, getting a great price on Mask Patrol. I'm almost tempted to just box the 6, 8, 12 as well, but I see some question marks here. The 9 concerns me. The 2 concerns me a bit. What about 1, St. Elmo? First time Lasix, Rosario, a strong trainer. What happened in that race? Ran its lone race on Tapeta. By the speed figure, I'm not going to go with it. There's too many others in here that I like better. Who else? Irene, just a win place on Mask Patrol, number 12. Good luck, Irene. $10 to show on number 1, Loloy. I'll tell you, if this one takes to the dirt, number 12 is a class drop. Michael, yes. Good luck, Michael. Richard, 236. Larry, 8, 9, 10. James White comes in before the gate opens. 7, place show. All jokes aside, not the first one. Others on that one too. Good luck, everybody. Number 9 looks good on the track, but also looks like he needs more distance. Very long body. And Greg is a body language expert and literally a body language expert. Been involved with the purchases of horses and knows how to look them over. And let's see how they look here as we get off. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. That 6 is moving, folks. 6 and 8. Stop the race. 8. Now, 8 is a first-time gelding. Here comes 12, Mask Patrol on the outside. See, Mask Patrol is moving good. Wow, I should have just boxed this exacta. Probably going to get all 3 of them home, unless it's a complete breakdown by one of these. Here comes 8. Come on, Mask Patrol. Go 6. Go, baby. 5-1 to start off the pick 3. Would I have had this exacta? Thank heavens I didn't box exacta. The pick 3 starts off with number 6 at 5-1. Selena, was that the name? In Solito. All right. That 8 looked good for a while. Mask Patrol. What happened to Mask Patrol? I started to make a move and stopped coming. The 3, nice race by the 3 for those of you who use the 3. Rivoli, 14-1. Those of you, if if any of you had it replaced. All right, so there's I'm alive to kick off the pick three. Again, I just telling the facts from the show. Yesterday, I hit the first five pick threes of the day and got knocked out in the first pick three with the eight. But I'm alive in the second to kick off the second. And now I face probably the one thing I feared. It, I'm playing against the big favorite next race, the number three horse with the 189. Who else? Let's see who had this. Richard. And Richard, he's done it again. He's done it again. Richard has delivered hits here on this show so many times, and he's done it with the 6-3. And this is going to be a nice exacta, Richard. Tremendous call. And I'll tell you what that exacta will pay the 6-3. Love it. Great job, Richard. Richard Davis right here. $188 for $2. 92 to 1, folks. 93 to 1, actually. Tremendous. Tremendous. Okay. Who else? Got to be some people like have this. Tony Vasilino, race 2. 6-win place. Trump again. Lighting up the scoreboard here. Tremendous job. Exacta box. 368. And the exacta 6. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Beautiful job, Tony Vasilino. And the pick three, alive in the pick three. You got the 3 in the next race, and I didn't use it, but may the best horse win. Good luck. But great hits here, Tony. Multiple exactas. Win place on the 6. Oh, Michael Garcia, you're close. You're close, man. So you had the 6 and the 8 was there to the last second, but great job. Great job of the winners here. All right. Let's see who else has this stuff. And again, just showing this, not because I have the 6 in there, but you get a leg up. You can see in the second leg of the pick 3, I'm playing against the 3. I don't like the the barn change, and I'll get to it when I look at it. I don't even think 8 got third. I think he did get third, and he wound up being favored. And Masked Patrol took a lot of late money, came down to 9-2. Richard, yeah, great job, Richard. Handicapping clinic. Tony got the exact. Yeah, great job, Tony. I just talked. Well, I guess you heard it. Just a tremendous job there. Congratulations. What a great job. That's how to start the weekend, folks. Happy Friday, everybody. Blakeney started the pick 4, have the 1 single the next race. I have the 1 next race, Blakeney. I have 189. Good to see you, Blakeney. Good luck today. Everybody, thanks for joining us. Happy Friday. May the horse be with you all. We got 8 races left, 2 in the books. All righty. Okay, let me go to my screen here. On to race number 3. We got the payouts here, 6-3 exactly, yeah. 188.54. 8 did show for 340. 50-cent try, 201.93. 10-cent super, $214. All right, now race I'm looking at the board at race number 3, and I've already handicapped. When I handicap the races, I don't look at the board first. I mean, I don't look at the opening odds. I wanna get it I have a completely open mind when I look over the PPs, so I ignore that, the opening odds. So but now I can look at them because I already handicapped the races. Now I threw out the 3, and I'll talk about why in a second, and I did go with 189 in this race, and I see the 1 now opened at 4-1 and is currently even money, and it does have Irad Ortiz. And the one that's a big favorite, open 3-1. Well, the opening morning line favorite, open 3-1, and is still 3-1. So let's take a look at this race and let's talk about what's going on here. Race number 3. 6.5 furlongs, allowance 50K. Purse 57,000 for fillies. We've got the ladies on the track. 3-year-olds, which have for fillies, 3-year-olds, which have started for a claiming price of 50,000 or less. Oh, brother. And which have never won a race other than maiden or claiming, weight 122 pounds. Non-winners of a race since March 14th, allowed 2 pounds. All right. Now, there's no scratches this race. Are there any surprise scratches? I do have scratches I could show you. For those interested in the scratches, if there's any new scratches, give me a shout, but I'm looking at this right now. Not many scratches scheduled for today. Yesterday, one of the pick 3s I hit, I saw one of the horses I had was scratched. I was like, what the heck's this? And when I was going to enter my next pick 3, and it turns out what happened was it scratched late, like after 2:00 in the afternoon. So I had it in one pick 3, and I couldn't get it in another one. But when I hit the pick 3 regular for like $79, and then it turned out that when the 3 scratched, I also got a $10 extra on the pick 3 because I guess it landed on the favorite from the scratched horse, and so I got actually $90 back. So anyway, so we got a 6.5 furlong race. Hey, wait a second. There is a new scratch. The two is scratched this race. Now I wasn't going to use it, and I didn't use it. So we got a new surprise scratch. Scratch number 2 this race. That was not scratched earlier, folks. How about race 4? Any new scratches? No. How about race 5? 5, 9, 14. Okay, no new scratches in race 5. Okay, we got 20 minutes to post. So we got a 6.5 furlong race. Now I'm trying to get it done with 3 of them in here. I'll just go in order. Is there one I like best? Yeah, probably the 1. So I'll begin there. I'll just go right down the line. So 6.5 furlongs, Frigid Lady, ridden. It has the highest Brisnet power ranking. It has the highest Brisnet power ranking, and we have got a frog in my throat. Trying to clear it. Excellent. Frigid Lady has the highest prime power ranking on the Brisnet charts. 6.5 furlongs. Does have some. It's run its last races on Tapeta, but it's dirt races. A couple of dirt races it had at Churchill and here at Keeneland. Right, one here at Keeneland last time at 7 furlongs. Last time here, so 1 for 1 on the track. Michael Maker trained. Maker 17%. Irod Ortiz up. Come on, Irod. Although I'd rather the other ones win that I have than this one. Irod 24%. Workouts are not quick. I mean, the last workout was slow as hell on the April 8th. I'd have to say, since this frigid lady entered Michael Maker's barn, she's improved. In sprints, Maker is 17%. Drops in class. Drops in class today. That's a typo. Was an optional claim last race, and now it's in an allowance race. Okay, he has not raced for more than 2 months. Maker gets him ready to go. 90 days away, 17%. Won the last time here, Irod Ortiz. Okay, so I like Frigid Lady. That's one of the ones. Am I going to do an exacta here? Hell no. And I'll tell you why. And the other one I like is number 8, Keys to Success. Julian Leperoux up. This is another one, undefeated on this track. Last time it raced here, it won, albeit it was at 1.1 miles. Makes the drop in class today. That's another one. I don't know what they're thinking here. Finished third versus tougher last race. It's a closer. I'm a little concerned about the distance. Although ran a 76 Brisnet at 6 furlongs at Oaklawn 2-back. One for on the board, 5 out of 8 tries. And I like the race at 80, at 82, at 5.5 at Oaklawn on New Year's Eve. Second place finish. Now, this one I'm reaching a little bit, but I do like the race 4 back. Number 4, 8 Key to Success. And my third one that I like is Miss Tappy Tone, number 9. Chris Hartman. Chris Hartman trained. Chris Hartman, going back to the start of 2022, has a 507 races, has a 24% winning percentage. Gets a chart up. Alex Achard, who's 12% jock. This one they keep showing these optional claimers dropping to allowance as a dropper. That's not the case here. So I like 189 to use Miss Tappy Jones. Now this one is a closing type. And the number 1 is a pressing type, 189. So you're getting some prices. You know, I may throw this. I'm tempted to use do an exacta with those 3. Look for one of the longer ones to get in, but I'm just going to go dead red with the 189 on the pick 3, and maybe I will do something. The one I'm not using is number 3, Margot and Bubble Bath. Margot and Bubble Bath. First facing winners for the first time. Has been running at this distance, so stretches it out a little bit today. Comes off a very impressive victory last out. Now, here's something interesting. Now, this one was beaten, the 3 was beaten by the 9, 2 back. The 9, all right? And that's one of the ones I have here. It was beaten by 5.5 lengths. And this one jumped way forward. Now it changes to a different trainer, to a 12% trainer, and moves up in class. It has big race faced today, facing winners for the first time. So I'm looking to beat it. So I'm leading with the 189, and I think what we're going to do here is construct another pick 3 and lead with the 189. But I'm going to leave the 3 out. What do you think? 12 minutes to post. Austin is coming in with a late pick 4, folks. Race 7 all. Yeah, that's a bit of a spread race. I see that the same way. Race 8, 2-9. I like both of those. I also have looking at the 7 in that race. I'll have to look a little deeper at that, but I do 2 and 9 of the other ones. Race 9 is 7 that's probably the single of the day. A lot of people probably say, "Oh, that's my pick of the day, number 7 in the 9th." It's a no-brainer. I don't know. How do you use a horse? How do you use a horse that is like it's probably going to go off at 2 to 5 as my pick of the day? I would try and save my pick of the day as one that's a longer one that has a shot to win, do something. Well, I guess it's a pick of the day in the sense that if you're a multi-race player, it gives you a free square. I have the 8 and 10 in the last race too, but I have a couple others I'm looking at, the 2 and the 5 over there. Thanks for sharing that with us, Austin. And Blakeney started pick 4, have the 1 singled. All right, so you got the long one home, and this one is looking strong here with Irad Ortiz in the rail. I mean, if Irad was it, I want the 8 or the 9 to get. Well, sorry, Blakeney, but hey, it is. I got to be real. I have the 1 home. If 1 gets home, I'll be happy too. And but I got to pick 3. I got 2 longer ones, so. Be crazy if I said I want your 1 out of those 3 to win. But good luck, Blakeney. That looks like a very strong choice here. Okay, I was just reading about that. Horse has been running against each other, running against tougher. One's gonna be tough to beat. All right, we got 10 minutes to post. We're still looking good. Let me just see if there's any new fresh scratches to consider here. 5, okay. Yeah, this race number 2 is a late scratch. Race 7, race 8. Okay. Race 9 is a 600K race, folks. That should be a doozy. Mile on turf. At least we get a little more turf racing today. 3 of them instead of just 2. No scratches there. All right. Oh. It looks like a late scratch here in the 12th. In the 10th, number 12. $12 was scratched in the 10th as well. Michael Garcia, $20 exacta key 1 with 10 and 4. Let's take a look at Michael. Good luck today, Michael. Let's take a look at Michael's. I caught the 10. Let's take a look at that 4. Mean Sue. This one has shown early speed. So I don't think this is a pure presser. Does second off the layoff, Michael Tomlinson, 19%. Okay. Joe Rocco Jr., 11% jock. Off to a decent start, 1 for 3. Has finished second here. Regular on the board, 4 career starts, the first, second, and third. Okay. A player, definitely a player. Good luck there with that. And your 10, tell me when gets first Lasix. Timothy Ham, the trainer, 17%. Sprints, 18%. And Luis Saez up. This one's running Stakes Company the last 2. Got its ass kicked, but sometimes I wonder, well, does that knock the spirit out of a horse? Were they overly aggressive with tell me when, or what's the word I'm looking for? There's a single word. Not overly aggressive. When ambitious. We're too overly ambitious, maybe. And it moved it up. Now this one's winning by open lengths, massive open lengths. Has this destroyed the horse's spirit? And it ran slow speed figures. And now maybe it's getting class relief today, but maybe it's shell shock. Do you believe that can be the case sometimes? If it is the case, it'd be the case with this one. Tell me when. But they are giving her Lasix today. First time Lasix. And first time Lasix, Timothy Ham is 9% with first time Lasix. Gets Saez. Workouts. Did throw a bullet on March 30th at Tampa. Did work out at Keeneland on April 8th. A minute 3, 34 out of 43. And the only race that really fits this is the one that it had on an off track at Saratoga in July in 2021. No, last July. Excuse me. Ran an 80 on a wet track. I don't know. We'll see what the Lasix can do. It's only 3 years old. It's lightly raced. Okay. But that 1, the 10, the 4. Yeah, the 10 there definitely has a high ranking. Good luck, Michael. Tony Vasilino coming off a massive hit last race. Exact is out of it. Win place on the 6. And right here, 3 win place. Whoa. Okay. Exact the box 378. And did we talk about the 7? Let's see. And okay, the pick 3, leading with the 3. All right. Good luck, Tony Vasilino. Okay. Did I talk about the 7? Let's see. Blame it on Paris. No, I haven't. Okay. Facing winners for the first time. Never raced on a dry track. Broke its maiden on Tapeta last out. Early speed type. It ran on a wet track, on turf, and Tapeta. And finally got it done last race. And trainer Rudolph Brizzett. 21% trainer, off to a nice start at this meet. 1 for 5 with a second and a third. A win, a second and a third out of 5 tries. But going back 262 races, 21%. And get this, Flavian Pratt. How many times do you see Flavian Pratt on top of a 20-1 shot? All right, good luck. Let's look at the board. How are we playing out here? What am I going to do with this race? We're going to follow it up with another pick three, folks. We're going to stick to our guns. Let's do it. Where do I watch races? BB Bet. Here, I'm going to give it to you right here, right now. Go to this website. They show the races here. BB Bet, thanks for joining us. Good luck today. Go to this thing. Just type in Google, Keeneland live stream, and it'll give you a link. Or go this, Keeneland.com/racing. They show all the races live here. Good luck today. May the horse be with you. All right, let me get my pick in here. Pick three. We're not doing anything with exactas here. All right, there's too much going on, too many moving parts. That three concerns me. I'm leaving it out. Yes, I'm leaving it out. Race three. I'm going to lead off with the same three that I had in the pick three for the second leg here. Now I got to double check this that they didn't scratch this other freaking horse. All right, good. All right, there we go. Pick three. Those are my players, folks. Looking to get on a run here. Who else? How many minutes to post? BB Bet, get that link up there. That's where you can see these races, all of them. Christopher, another one leading. I'll pick 3, 8, 7, 2. Good luck, Chris. Richard Mitchell is here. Comes off a big exacta hit last race. Handicapper extraordinaire, 179. Good luck, Richard. Dave G. Hey, Dave. Pick 3, 189. All right, Dave, let's get it done. We're on the same page here. Good luck today. Who else? Okay, there's the Keeneland. That's the racing site. If anybody needs it. Still 1 minute to post. Is there anybody else? Greg. Exacta and try box 1, 8, 10. And for exacta and 1, 3, 8, 10 trifecta. All right, good luck, Greg. Leloy, win number 8. Good luck, Leloy. Let me get this thing off. Now, if anybody needs Brisnet PPs, there's a link in the description area down below. You just got to expand it. I have a link for free Brisnet PPs over there. So there's no reason not to play today. We got the live stream, we got our picks here, and we got the link to the stream right from the track and free PPs. Come on. Oh, need some ice for that water. It's still cold, though, and the coffee's kind of cold. Okay, how many minutes to post? Who else? Oh, they're racing. Holy crap. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I'll tell you, that 10 goes right to the front. And there's the 3, 8, and 9. Right, Irod, where are you? On 1. And 8 is starting to move, folks. Here comes that 3. What are the odds on the 1? 8-5. The 3 is 9-2. 8 is starting to move a little bit. 10 looks strong, though. 10 looks very, very, very strong. Nope, no one's getting to the 3, folks. Tried to beat the fat chalk, but couldn't do it. Here comes the 8. Too late. All right. And the 3 you got a nice price on the 3 too, 9-2. 8 was bet down to 9-1. And back to the drawing board, folks. I wouldn't change a thing. I wouldn't change a thing. I just wonder about Irod Ortiz this race. The ride he gave the 1. Maybe is it maybe time for Irod Ortiz to retire? Yeah, horrible ride. All right. We see some other picks came in here. GH. Yeah, what was Irod Ortiz doing, man? He's taking a nap here? All right. I want to say hi to Ali. Hey, you were on the 4. All right. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. May the horse be with you. Syed Ali. Thanks for joining us. Okay, Tony Vasilino does get it. 3, 8, exacta box. Tremendous. Another big hit for Tony. Great job, Tony. 3, 1, 7, 8, 9. Who came in? Now that 3, 9 exacta, 3, 8 exacta to be more exact. That's an $84 exacta for $2. What was Irod Ortiz doing? Who else? Great job, Tony. I led off with the 189. Okay. That blew up a pair of pick 3s, folks. Richard. 0 for 20 off the claim. Now I guess 1 for 21. Surprised me. I mean, look at the odds, 9-2. Yeah, I had the good last race speed figure. I still couldn't go there. A great job, though, those of you who had it. Okay, so I'm going to leave you with this. I got to heat up my coffee, and I got to make a pit stop. We're 3 races deep. But the good news is we got 7 to go. Happy Friday, everybody. I'm going to leave you with, for a second, make a pit stop and get some ice for the water and the coffee, heat the coffee. The only reason I'm putting this up is because it includes my my picks for the next race. I started the pick 3 with the 189. But the ones I'm really looking at are 2, 6, and 12 here. So it gives you a head start. And then even for you double players, you see the 4 that I like next race. We got some excellent races. And we haven't even gotten to the good races yet. I see the stronger races are further down the card. And before I heat things up, and thanks for that note on that, Richard. We've got such a knowledgeable crowd here. All facets of the game. Richard here, one of them, he's giving us his news is 0 for 20 off the claim. And I guess a lot of people saw that. There were a lot of things not to like about the 3. and but it got the job done. It repeated it ran to its last race level. But yeah, over 20 off the claim. Let's see. I went for with a three alone. It's a direct reference to a character on Wes Anderson's film Royal Tenenbaums. That was a great movie. Great movie. So nice. I took it blindly because I'm in class. Oh, okay. You got a good price too on it, Pace. Okay, I'll be back in a minute here. Now, this is, of course, this is old news. I got knocked out of the pick three with this, but you see who I like here, 2, 6, and 12. And I'm going to be talking about that and more when I get back. And then also in the fifth race, which I believe is a bit of a spread race, I'm looking at 4 of them. I'll be back in just a bit. All right, we're back and better than ever. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. We're covering every single race at Keeneland today. Analysis, picks, and plays, open chat for every single race. We got 7 races left here. The story on this show today has been Tony Vasilino with some tremendous scores in the last couple of races. And let's go. Let's get it done here. On to race number 4. All right, let's see what we got. Amadeo. Hey, Amadeo, how's it going? Just in time for the big races ahead. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. Good to see you. 20 to 1 horse named Pace. And the next, oh, geez. Was there ever a sign? There it is, Pace. Do I have that one? I just know them by the numbers right now. Let's take a look at this race. Race number 3. No, race number 4. Close this PP. All righty. Race number 4, mile and 16th, maiden claim. You got $30 to throw around. One of these horses can be yours. Let's see. Maidens, 3-year-olds and up. 3-year-olds, 118 pounds, and older, 126 pounds. Mile and a 16th. All right, we got some time to watch this race. Watch it unfold. These sprints. All righty. Scratches, any new surprise scratches? That 3.8 exacta, by the way, was a classy 84.80 for $2. Dime soup. The pick 3. Wow, $226. Yeah. That's a hell of a nice 50-cent pick 3. What was it? 2.6 or whatever. Yeah, 2.63. That really wasn't that hard of a pick 3. Okay, 15 minutes to post. No surprise scratches. And this one, it's hard to look past some of the chalks here. So I'll go in order, but I do have a bomb to throw in with these. So I think we're going to do an exacta box play. Number 2, Coach Petro. Pace, 48 to 1 pace at number 6. 8. You're getting a price on it. Coach Petro, teams Cox and Florent Garreau, who've been struggling today. So they have 3rd crack at it. But this time, I think it might be the charm, getting first-time Lasix. When it gets first-time Lasix, Cox, 38% out of 188 tries. Maiden to maiden claim, drops in that class. You're getting a bit of a price on it now, too, last I saw. 32%. And this one has a race at the distance, never at this track, did run a 78 Brisnet, missed the board, but that was on Tapeta last time. And so it's making its first crack on dirt, which is a bit of a concern. But I like the Lasix, has the highest Brisnet power rating. But that power rating, that's just a generic computer-generated number based on the body of work, not the track size the race distance or and you got Florent Garreau up. So I like the number. I like the Brisnet numbers, 78, 80, 80, 78. At least it took a crack on Tapeta. So out of Cairo Prince, but you got the jockey, you got the trainer. We saw Cox try that move in the finale yesterday, I believe, and didn't get it done. I think it was a number 2 horse as well. But okay, so that's one of them that I like. And it's getting the Lasix. First time Lasix, 38%. It's been away, hasn't raced since December 16th, but Cox, 90 days or more away, he's still 25%. And this, after all, Brad Cox and Florent Garreau. And the other one I like is number 6. 0 for 10, trying to break its maiden. Gets the always sneaky, dangerous Joe Sharp. 0 for 3, they show him at the meet. Bon Bueno gets Luis Saez up. Now, this is another one that drops from maiden to maiden special weight. Has some nice numbers. It's raced at this track, has a second place finish here. 8 tries at the distance, so the distance should be 0 problem. At the distance, 8. At the distance, 0 for 8, but has a second and 2/3, 84 high Brisnet. Now, the last one that looks a little interesting, I think here I'm going to go to the exact strategy. Number 12, Texas Ted, opens at 15-1. Now, they're shipping in here Jason Barkley, who's a 9% trainer, sticks James Graham up, 15% jock, 0 for 9 at the meet. A slight drop in class from maiden claiming to 40 to 30. But it's this one, Texas Ted, has gotten a little bit better each race. $65 up to $69, up to $71. Now drops, has a workout. Last workout, April 8th, 9th of 30. 9th highest Brisnet power ranking. So those are the 3. I'll probably use the 12 underneath. I don't think I'm going to lead with a pick 3 here. And I'm a little concerned about the 2 making its first dirt start. Well, just look at Pace's number 8, Pace. Now, Pace did show on Tapeta, mind you, a tremendous closing kick last race where, and it moves up 2 classes here, a big moving up 2 classes. Trainer Odin Londano Jr. Well, did finish 3rd last race on Tapeta at a mile. First after the claim, this trainer Londano Jr., he's 10%. And the jockey, Corrales, solid jock, 19% going back to the start of 2022. Do you want to take a shot and throw this one underneath? We would have to jump up as far as speed goes. But I'm thinking something that I'm actually leaning 6. Sharp and Saez over this, 0 for 10 lifetime, over this 2. 2 does have the numbers, though. 2-6 over 12, 2-6, 2-6, 12. Maybe throw somebody else in. We got time to think about it. 8 minutes to post. What do you think? Randall. Hey, Randall. Randall Gordon is in the house. How's it going, Randall? Good to see you. Good luck today. Amadeo. Hey, Alan, my brother. Amadeo to the rescue. Amadeo. No stranger to big hits here on the show. Good luck today. Christopher, 7 to win. I'm going to take a look at some of these entries here. Good luck, Christopher, the 7. And Michael Garcia, 2, 10, 11. Good luck, Michael. You don't like the 11? I'm going to take a look at the 11, and I'm going to look at some of the others. I'll let you know just in a second, Randall. Keeneland, exacta. 9, 10. 1, 2, 5, 6, 9, 10. All right. No chalk here, Amadeo. 9, 10. We'll look at those 9, 10, and 11. Those are the three I'm going to look at. Give Pace some love. I talked about the closing kick there of Pace. Number 8, Michael Garcia, Navy Cross, number 11. Good luck, Michael. And Richard, 2-6 over 2-6-10. Okay, I'm going to look at this 9, 10, and 11. Then we'll get to some of the others. Seven minutes to post. Number 9, Hard Money Muchachos. Closing type, 15% trainer, Jeff Hiles. Corey Linaria. This one showed some early speed on dirt last out. Only ran a 51, had Paco Lopez up. I think Paco Lopez is going to be here either today or tomorrow for some of these races. I know I saw his name. Does have that race 3 back. And it's stretching out. I'm not sold on the 9. 10, close knit. Close knit has run here, didn't run well. That was on an off track a year and a half ago. So we'll let that go. 0 for 11, maiden. 4th highest Brisnet ranking. Juan Cano, the trainer, 12% trainer. Moving up 2 classes. I don't know. I can't do it. But does have some at the distance. Has run at the distance 3 times. None in the money. High Brisnet of 72. Now 11, Navy Cross opens 20 to 1. First time on dirt for Jeff Engler, who's an 11% trainer and 99 tries. 11% jock, roams Chirinos. 2 Tapeta races. I mean, the Brisnet numbers are okay. 71-72, keeps the same jock coming in from Turfway Park. Drops in for a claim. I don't know. Maiden to maiden claiming. Jeff Engler is 15%. I'm going to write the 11 down. I think we're going to work off the exacta here. 4 minutes to post. Let's look at the board. 2's on the board at 9 to 5. I feel a little leery about putting the 2 on top here. Let me just check the running style of this 2. I don't like that surface switch, but it's getting Lasix. Oh, how do you leave them out? All right, we're going to open it up in a second. I'm going to give you my play. All righty. Oh, brother. I still need a minute to think about this, so we'll see who everybody has. Anybody else here weighing in? Michael Garcia, Navy Cross. Good luck, Michael. 2-6 over 2-6-10. Richard, good luck. Tony Vasilino, 2-6 for 4-10. Pick 3, 2-3-6 over 8-10. Okay, good luck, Tony Vasilino, on fire today. Good luck, Tony. Thanks, everyone, for sharing the selection. All right, we're going to try something. We're going to give it a shot here. We got an X Factor. Race 4. All right. I know I wasn't originally on the 9, but we're going to go with an exacta play here, 269 over 269, 11-12, which is a $12 play. We lay off the pick 3 here. Austin, 1-2 exacta box, 1 to win place. Good luck, Austin. Let's take a look at that 1. Oh, yeah, they give us challenging races today. The Dangerous Calhoun, the trainer, 21% trainer over 845 races with Gutierrez up, drops in class. It got brushed the gate. It broke out, had problems. Deshaun Parker last time. That was Fairgrounds. And drops in class, gets blinkers. When Calhoun adds blinkers, 24% winners. How are the odds on these horses? How are they doing here at the board? What's the window look like? Okay, a 1 is taking some money. It's 8 open 8-1. It's now 9-1. 2 and 6 are co-favorites at 2-1. 9. I guess I got to root for the 9 here to get the prices. What about my 12? 26-1 and 11 and 12. If they come in underneath, I think the 12 definitely has a chance to do something at a price. Okay, it looks like they're getting in, folks. Hey, Joel. Joel had some nice winners yesterday. Good to see you. Good luck today. Doing good. How's it going? Pace, no worries. I'm trailing your Zacta. It's great to see you, Amadeus. Okay. It's post time, folks. Let's get it done. Got a bunch of different opinions here on this race. They're getting in. We're just about set to go. Five is moving around. A 6. What's going on here with this one? Excuse me. No, this one doesn't. Not a good sign, folks. Six is now the 7-5 choice. Here's the 11. These horses won no part of the starting gate today. They were so smooth loading in yesterday. Here's 12. Wow, what a beautiful horse. Do I have time to enter a show bet on the 12? No, I don't have it. I don't have the time. Look at that. Look at that. If I had the time, I'd bet 12 to show. All right, they're in the gate, and 11 gets stuck in the gate. 9 heads towards the front. How about that 2? Where's the 2? And the 1 is right there, Austin. 12 is just loping along, but he has a nice stride going, folks. Where is 11? No sign. Forget it. You could kiss 11 goodbye here at this race, folks. No, he's starting to move. And here comes the 6, who's now at 7-5. Where's that 12? 3 is starting to come. 14-1. Here comes 9. Come on, 9. Good luck, everybody. Got a match race between the 2 and the 6. Three's going to come in at a big price, folks. Wow. 3, 2. What a hell of a race. Now, who is this 3? He's an angel. Rafael Belgerano. Can't pick them all. Okay, hopefully some of you had this one. Sayed Ali. Great call. Great call. Holy smokes. Congratulations. Excellent call. Tony Vasilino, he's done it again. Exacta box 2, 3, 4, 6. Tremendous. Pick 3, 2, 3, 6. Tony Vasilino, tremendous call. On fire today. Congratulations. Excellent job, Tony. Who else? It's been the Tony Vasilino show today. Who else? What is it? What is this 3-2 going to pay? That got to be a good exactive with the field size like this and the 7-5 missed the board. This better be over $100. $128 for $2. Yeah. Okay. Good. That's fair. We're getting good prices here today. Great job, Tony. Who else? Richard, three had class, but I didn't have it. Not many people had that one, Richard. Tony did, but I think we're going to do. I got some ideas for this race. No messing around my poor A horse. Where did he come in, Pace? The 9 was coming. Look at that 6. You know, when the 6 was swirling around, looked a little sweated up, and didn't want to get in the gate. That was a very bad sign. Saez on the 6. Belgerano on the winner there. All right. Let's see some prices there. It's okay. That was a hell of a race. I mean, that was a great ride by the 3. And the line maker had the right idea. I mean, 6-1, but the public just didn't buy it. Opened at 14-1, carrying high weight. All right, we got the exacta 128.14, the 50-cent try, $248. We were getting prices today, not like a couple of days ago, Wednesday, when it was horrible, chalky prices. 9 had a nice show amount. 2, I mean, Cox and Florent are struggling here today. This combo has been in 3 races, excuse me, and won none of them. All right, we move on to race 5. Tony, you got the pick 3 at that race? Okay, thanks for letting us know. I'd have to scroll all the way back to see it. But let me just see the pick 3. $397 for 50 cents. Tony, you are great job, Tony. Great job. 397.81. The price is really great call. Pace, good call, Tony. Gracious crowd as always. All right. Let's bring up race 5. I think we're going to tee it up here, folks. It's that time. It's that time. Okay, so still have 6 races to go. Any of you playing the pick 6? I'm not. Let me see something here. How much would my pick 6 play be to play? Holy crap. The pick 6 here is a one. I'm not a pick 6 player, so I'm not familiar with the price, but I'm showing $1 minimum. Is that correct? Let me just double check this. Five, six, seven, eight, nine. They don't have a pick 6 at this place? Yeah, dollar minimum, pick six. Wow. I guess that ensures you get good prices. All right. I was seeing correct. They were correct. Okay, race five. Let me just get up some more PPs. One sec. All right. Race number five, we move to the turf. Allowance 110K for fillies, 3-year-olds, which have never won a race other than a maiden or claiming or starter. Okay, mile and a 16th on turf. We do have some scratches here to report. Number 5, number 9, 14, 15, 16. Let me get some scratches up. Okay. And we do have a scratch change. Number 12 was also scratched in the 10th race. Banners, if anyone needs free Brisnet PPs, I have it in the description area down below of this video. Just open up the description area and you can see it, or it's at this link. And if you need to see video, here it is, Keeneland.com/racing. All right, race 5. So mile and a 16th. I landed on. I have 4 of them here. I actually landed on number 1. Now this one, Mr. Astor gets Johnny V up. Now it opens at 6-1. It's been getting better and better on turf. Has raced on Keeneland on this track before, and it had to get steady. Got stuck running really wide, and still managed to finish 5th, only 4 back at a mile and 16th. Today's a mile and an 1/8. And you got a 20% trainer, Jonathan Thomas, getting a price 6-1. Comes off an 85 Brisnet number. It's on the improve. Gets Johnny V up. Johnny V, 0 for 6 at the meet so far. Is it time for him to retire? He's Johnny V, but 17% going back to 738 races. So I like this one, and I love it's a closer, but should save ground inside, and has exhibited a huge closing kick in its last race when winning. So I like number 1. That's the one I'd spring off this horse. If you want to key it first, second. And that's what kind of holds me back from the pick 3, because I really like this one. And what if I go 4 deep, and I'd be going 4 deep in a couple legs and 3 deep in one leg, and it could turn out to be a winning pick 3 and losing money. Yeah, do I single it maybe? I don't know. And the other one I like, number 2, I have a question mark next to Mademoiselle Jackie, the early speed type. I'm going to look in a different direction. I know it has the early speed. At Keeneland, hasn't raced. Has raced at the distance, has a 74. I mean, the 1 has the 2 beat. I know it's Christophe Clement and Joel Rosario, number 2, but not at a mile and an 1/8. The other one I like is number 6. I initially had a question mark number 2, so I wanted to cover it. Number 6, Brendan Walsh. This one opens at 5-1, gets Tyler Gaffleone, who is red hot, finally runs, has been running in France, wonderful lady. And when they ship to the US, when Walsh ships to the US, he wins 17% of the time. Gets Lasix, first time Lasix. It's like a lot of the shippers do. Gaffleone, Brendan Walsh. I think maybe I'll just lead with 1 and 6. So I like the breeding, France breeding. Okay. First time Lasix, Gaffleone and Walsh. First time in the US. No, and getting a price, 5-1, funny, wonderful lady. And the other one that gets in, and I really got to take a look at it now. Lanfranco Dettori. Oh, geez. I bet this, it seems like, I don't think I've ever won with this guy. Everyone raves about him. I know he's a great rider or was a great rider. Best riding overseas. Retiring this year. Does the fancy thing off the horse after a victory. But he definitely has a shot. And I think I got to include him. And he's a price, 4-1. All American Beauty. Shug McGahee, trainer, 16%. Off to a nice start here at the meet. 4 races, 2 wins, and a second. And Lanfranco Dettori comes off a G3 race where finished 5th with Edgar Zayas. So I still got to say, from Edgar Zayas to Lanfranco, this is a jockey upgrade. This is still Lanfranco Dettori we're talking about, who's 1 for 5 at this meet. So I'm definitely going to use this one. The 2, I lost faith in the 2. Let's open it up. So the ones I like here are 1, 6, and 13. We have 12 minutes to post, so we're looking fantastic on time. Okay, Irene, the turf pick 3 has a minimum bet of $3. This is Scott Hazelton's ticket. How is Scott Hazelton? Is he good at picking? Scott Hazelton ticket for the last 3 turf races. Okay, so this is a special where there's 3 turf races, so you got to bet the 5th, the 5th, the 7th, and the 9th. I would take it that's how it works, right? Fifth, 7th, and 9th. Is that how it works, Irene? You just got to pick the 3 turf races? I actually have I don't agree with his picks in this race at all, Irene. The 2, 2, 3, 10, I can't go there. I can't go there. I could look at some of the others. I think I do have the 7. I think the 7 is damn near single in the 9th race. But I do have, if you wanted to spread or play some games, I do have the 2 is the other one that I would use. And also, if you want to go a little deeper, the 3, but as far as his picks in this first leg, I'm mystified. Let me look at his 3. Let me look at the 3 in this race. Eddie Keneally. All right, it has some nice numbers. Okay, I get it. It's getting the Lasix. I can't go past the 1. It's hard to move past the one here. I mean, yeah, 1-6 look like the strong ones to me. All right, good luck if you're playing that, Irene. Give me the French horse, wonderful lady, next race to show. That Christopher on the 2. Good luck, Christopher. Yeah, that's one. I had that one, and I just preferred the others. But it's definitely a player in here. Like I said here, and I'll say it again. I'm not going to pick them all. Good luck, Christopher. And Christopher's delivered winners here on a regular basis. Randall, the 8 horse is a must on my ticket. All right, Randall, let's take a look at your 8. Knock your socks off, Florone. Tough race, folks. Gets back on the turf. I think it's going to appreciate that. It's running out of G2 company. I got to think the 8's taking money. Let me just look at the 8 for a second. Let me look at the board. How are we looking at this? Tough call, folks. 8 is a nice horse. 2 is a nice one. 2's not really 2 or 8 aren't really taking money. They're inflated odds right now. You're getting prices on both of them. Let's take a look here at the wheel pays. 1-8, 41 exacta. 1-8 exacta, $41. 8-1, $65. 1-6 exacta, 36. 6-1, only 45. How about 1-13, 75. 13-1, 88. 6-13, 103. You should just box this exacta, folks. How about 1-2, 45. 2-1, 62. How about 2-6, 82. 6-2, 81. Joel Rosario. You're getting a price on the Rosario. How about 13-2, 135. 213, 137. And the one with Johnny V, the ancient Johnny V. I'm not going to say it. On the board now at 7-5. Let's look at this. There's so many horses in here that that look live. So I'm going to do it this way, and I'm going to look for some prices in the next races. Let's do it this way. I'm going to put in my play right now. This way we can get right to the chat. Race 5, pick 3. Jose Pacheco. Jose Pacheco. Hey, welcome, Jose. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Make some money. Let's see, Irene, how Jose Hazelden's picks are good sometimes, but I wasn't planning to follow his ticket necessarily. But I was surprised that no one here is playing it. Okay. Michael Garcia, 2, win place. Good luck, Michael. Why is this thing showing? Good luck, Michael. And Michael also weighs in with the 1, 2, 3. Exact the box. Good luck, Michael. Randall, 8 is a must on my ticket. I could see that. I could definitely see 2. I could definitely see 8 as players in here. Because some players seem to love the turf so much. I'm not going to go crazy with this. Race 5, pick 3. I think I can get some prices. Maybe I can get the 6 home. No horsing around here. This is not an expensive ticket. But it could pay something. Race 5, pick 3, 1, 6, 1, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, 7. How many minutes to post? 3 minutes to post. Richard, 1, 6. Love it, Richard. 1, 6, 1, 6, 10, 11. Good luck, Richard. You win. I know I win. Okay. Jose, if anyone can translate for Jose, please do. 210, Amadeo. Let's take a look at Amadeo's number 10. We've looked at the others. We looked at the 2. We've looked at the 3. We've looked at the 8. What about 10? 10's a player. 10 is a player. Flavian Pratt. Gets LASIK for the first time out of G3. I think somebody else mentioned the 10. This is not an easy race. Looking for its first win in America. Has won a stakes race. Has been running in G3s. Telling you, this is not an easy race. Can't pick them all. Good luck, Amadeo. Leloy, 100 to win. Win 3, $1. Okay. Good luck, Leloy. And Franklin is here. Guerrero Colina, good afternoon, teacher. Greetings from Venezuela. Greetings from America. New York. I open with this fixed number 1. Good luck, Franklin. I love it. You win, I win. Tony Vasilino, who is ice hot here, leads with the 8 to win place. Okay, good luck, Tony. 10, 13 show bets and exact the box 8, 10, 13. A very competitive race. Good luck, Tony Vasilino. Keep it going. There's my pick 3, race 5, pick 3, 1, 6. I like to get the 6 home. I like to get either of them home, but preferably the 6. Pace. Come on, Pace. Get it done here. Randall, 1, 6, 8. Good luck, Randall. Chandup. Tip, please. Everyone's giving tips. Hey, Chandeep, good to see you. Everyone's giving tips here all over the place. I'll give you my tip. I like either. This is my pick 3. I have both either 1 or 6 here to win this race. Okay. Randall likes 1, 6, 8. Good luck, Chandeep. Good to see you today. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. In Blakeney, I bet the 3 win play show like that. Saya's got the mount. All right. I'm telling you, so many of them look good here. Good luck, Blakeney. And Tony has a update on the pick. The last pick should read 8, 10, 13, 8, pick 3, 8, 10, 13, 1, 5, 1, 3, 4. Okay, thanks. Thanks for that update, Tony Vasilino. Good luck. Keep it going, man. Oscar Cardenas, number 5. Good luck, Oscar. Thanks for joining us. The 3 piqued my interest too. I'm staying dead red on the 1-6. Good luck, Pace. Too many. I'm not going to hit the all button. And just if I had, okay, let's put it this way. If I had to single a horse, the one I liked best in this race was number 1. And I thought we were going to get a nice price. And now I see it's 7-5. Gets the rail. They're all getting, that's who my single would be. 1. 6-1. Am I going to get off my single for a pick 3 because I don't like the odds? No, I like, what am I going to bet against who I like as the best horse? What I do is I spread a little bit in the other 2 legs, which I would have done anyway, and look to boost the price in legs 2 and 3. And hopefully I get the 6 home, Wonderful Lady, who's racing in America. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Let's get it done here. Ice water in the veins. You want to have the same exact mindset, whether you win the race, whether you lose the race, or you didn't play at all. Ice water in the veins. Good luck, everybody. Okay, nice clean start. What I like to see. They're all spread out. What a beautiful, beautiful track and all these horses running. Okay, good. I don't like my 1 and my 6. They're both sitting in the catbird seat. No one is getting caught up in that speed duel. They got 5 of them strung out across the track. And 3 is leading the way, folks. 3 and 8. Johnny V, caught between horses, folks. Everyone's caught between horses in this race so far. 3 is at 8-1. The 7 is sitting there second at 52-1. And now the 2's moving. All the expected names are right there here, this race. Now the 6 is all the way in the back of the field. We're in trouble, folks. At least I am. Some of you are looking great so far here. Comes 8. And here's 3. 3's trying to run away with it, folks. Stretch is not that long. 3's going to be tough to catch. Here comes 13 with Franco Lattori. Here comes 10. Holy crap. I throw out the 13. 1, 6, and 13. I got cheap, and Franco Lattori does get it done at 9-1. Johnny V gets second. Oh, well. I was surprised how long the stretch that was. What a finish. Oh, geez. See what my mistake was there? I threw out the 13, and then I should have checked the board. I didn't realize he was up as high as 9-1. I was on 1, 6, and 13, my 3. I just boxed the exacta there, but it is what it is. I can't believe how long that stretch was. Great race. Great race. Exciting as hell. Irene, yeah. Great minds. I couldn't believe how long the stretch was also. I never thought they would reach a 3. Yeah, I thought it was gone. Randall, that 13 was an automatic use. I mean, that was my mistake to let that one go. That was a bad blunder on my part. Yeah, I just figured the one 30, geez, 13. You look at the numbers and look at the number of things we could say about it. I love that horse. I like. I'm saying, saying the same crap that I hear at the track, right? When there are other players around and some horse comes in, and the people lost, and they said, "I love the number 9," or "I love the." And now I'm saying it, but I really did love it, and I just got stingy. And if I knew he was up on the board at 9-1, what is that exacta going to pay? 77 for that. 3-horse box, 1, 6, and 13. What happened to the 6 is what I want to know. But 3 for Lanfranco Dettori. For you racing fans, I guess the guy's going to do a backflip off the horse. I don't even want to watch it. Yeah, maybe I will. Who else? What do we got? Who had this? Let's go back. Johnny V almost got it done. Almost got it done, but now here's what I want to show you here. I did put in a pick 3 ticket earlier, and I want you to see this, okay? Now I got a timestamp on this too. Timestamp as of 2:02 p.m. My pick 3 for race 3. Look at this. So 3, 4, and 5. I slimmed it down this time. Now this pick 3 ticket died, got knocked out. But if you look at the 5th race, I did have 1, 2, 6, and 13. So I had the 13 in there on an earlier pick 3. And this time I chopped them out. So it's not like I'm blowing smoke up anybody's ass. It's I like that horse. All right. All right. So I don't see anybody really with the 13. I think Tony is alive in the pick 3, race 4. Now it looks like he had 8, 10, and 13 here. And he had the 2, 3, 6 in race 3. So I think if I'm not mistaken, Tony Vasilino is probably in line for a huge hit here, because the 3 paid $30 and the 13 is going to be 20 in this pick 3. Tony, I'm pretty sure this is accurate. If you are, best of luck and outstanding job. Tony did have the 13 in there in this. Who else? Amazing. I love it. And you would be alive, Tony, I believe, to 1-5 next race. And I like 1 best next race, and I also like 5 and 6 a little bit. And Tony had a show bet here. Great job, Tony Vasilino, on the 13. All right. And there was my pick three this race. And then the one finished second, six nowhere to be found. I threw the 13 out this time where I had used them earlier. Three. Not good. Who else? Blakeney, number three, win, play, show. That Saez got that did show. Pick three, 8, 10, 13. Okay, got it. Great job, Tony. You're alive at a price. And you're alive on the other pick three with that three horse in the fourth race. Good luck. Good luck, brother. Pace. I think that something happened to the six. I don't know, just dropped out of it. Tony got that pick three. Great job. Awesome. What was the payout there? 397. Okay, wait a second. 386. You are on fire, my friend. Keep it going. The Tony Vasilino show today. Who else? Chandeep, thanks for giving the tip. $120. Great job, Chandeep. Comes in and delivers. Keep it going. All right, on to race 6. 19 minutes to post. Half the card is through, but we'll see the glass as half full. We have half the card left. Race 6 of 10 here on this Friday afternoon. Happy Friday, everybody. Thanks for joining us. And if you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're covering all the races here, analysis, picks, and plays for every single race. Open chat. Got it covered here today, folks. We have some big winners here, and let's get it done. We got half the card left to go on this Friday afternoon. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. May the horse be with you. On to race number 6. 1 1/16 mile. Allowance. 110K. Okay, it's on dirt. Any new scratches? I don't see any scratches. I had a big day yesterday. Hit the first 5 pick threes. I'm still ahead. Well, I took some out, withdrew, and left rest in. And that's one of the things you want to keep in mind when you're ahead a lot of money or you have a big day. Do you just start throwing money around like it's monopoly money? No, it's real money. Take it out. You know, if you're at the track, go to the window, withdraw the cash, whatever, put it in your bank account. So it's real money. Otherwise, sometimes you get fast and loose when you're up ahead, and the next thing you know, you're playing recklessly, and you end up down. You lose your winnings and more. So yeah, don't be ashamed. Don't be afraid to withdraw the money. It's your money. So that's what I did yesterday, and I'm still up. And I'm playing now, and I'm going to move ahead, and I'm figuring out how I'm going to cover these coming races. So keep that in mind. It's real money. It's real money. It's not monopoly money. So race 6, we got a small field here. We don't have any scratches. I like 1 best, 1 and 5, but I think 6 is a little interesting at a price. I don't know what kind of my town, my rules. All right, let's talk about these. I'm on 1, 5, and 6. I mean, the obvious choices are number 1, distinct possibility, opens 5-2 with Tyler Gaffalione and Chad Brown. Makes his second turf start. It didn't really run well on the turf last time. Looked like it had trouble, though. It broke out, bumped. had Rosario up. It had been running in the 90s, Brisnets on dirt. Has run in G2 company before. I think the extra distance helps this one because it has an excellent closing kick, and it even showed a good closing kick last race. I don't know if I'd make. I noticed that. All right, gets back on dirt. Back on dirt. Okay, I knew I used this for a reason. Yeah, it gets back to where it's been running 90s on dirt and G2. Oh yeah, it has the class. Okay, so you got Chad Brown, you got Tyler Gaffleone. His percentage up now at this meet is 30% here. He's wiping the floor with all the other jockeys, and he won the jockey title here for last year's spring meet by one victory over Irad Ortiz. So I like the one distinct possibility. And the other one I like is number 5, Inventing. Todd Pletcher and Luis Saez. 4-year-old. I'm almost inclined to throw this one out. I think it's taken a lot of the money. It gets Saez for the 5th straight time. And 26% trainer, second off the layoff. The 1 has much more class than the 5. I don't even know why the 5 opens as the morning second choice. I don't get it. I mean, number 1 has run a 95 Brisnet the last time at Keeneland. 2 races here, a first and a second. Who wrote this morning line is what I want to know. I mean, this one, 5 is 1 for 1 at Keeneland too. High of 89. Broke its maiden here. But still, 1. This is 1 that's running in G2, G1. 1 got to, if ever a single, maybe I'll do it this way. Maybe I'll single 1. You know who I like is number 5. I know Saez, Rapoli stayed, Belmont Stakes winning owner, Mineral Water, Viking Water, a billionaire. Used to skip school as a kid and go to freaking Aqueduct Racetrack and sharpen his handicapping skills, and ends up being a billionaire. And now he owns racehorses and wins the Belmont Stakes. What a success story! Number 5. I don't know how they made this one the morning line favorite though. The one I am interested in is number 6. Lightly raced, Thomas Amos. My Town, My Rules, making its 3rd start. 3 races, 2 seconds and a first. Has run at 3 times at the distance, a win in 2 seconds. I'll go this way. I'm going to leave 5 out. Let me see what a 1-6 exacta pays. That's not that simple. There's some others in here. So, all right. I got to think about this one. 12 minutes to post. So I talked about mine. I think the 6 has every right to move forward here. I think 1 is definitely the choice. What's a 1-6 exacta pay? 34.60. What about a 5-6? 33. What about a 6-1? $47. 1-6, 35. 5-1, 1088, 1-5, 11-16. People betting Pletcher. Why do they like this? Why are they using 5? I don't see it. Running styles, one is a pressing type. I mean, one 5 is gonna try and control the pace. I don't think 5 can run with 6 early. 3 has a lot of early speed. Okay, let me just look at the board here. One, and then I'm gonna open it up. Your one is 6 to 5. All right, what do we got? 11 minutes to post. We're looking good on time. I'm on the 2. Pace, I'm on the 2. Good luck, Pace. Let's take a look at that. Michael Garcia, I'm on the 2. All right, let's take a look at that too. Good luck, Michael. Beachfront bid. It's another one. It comes out of some stakes races. Never raced here. 1 win and 12 for the career. Thomas Albatrani trained 13%. Julian Leperoux up. Julian, 12% jock going back to the beginning of 2022. I prefer others, but good luck, guys. Good luck. This one is another one that should, has a race 3 back at Aqueduct that fits this. 2 races at the distance, 1 second. Tampa ran well. Tough race. Tough race. I don't think it has to be this tough, though. What about number 3? She's keen. Julian Leperoux used to ride this one. That's the speed of the speed here. It has run at Keeneland once and ran a 75. I mean, the claim to fame for this one is the race at Churchill Downs last June. Came in, led almost all the way, then came in third, 2.5 back with Leperoux up. But now Leperoux's riding a different one. He's on the 2 today. I think making this one 7-2 is a mistake. What about 4, Academic Honor? Comes off the first of, look at that workout for number 4. First of 53, 46-2, 46-2 for 4 furlongs. Now, I did the handicapping in advance today, remember? So I'm going back now. And I know the ones I like. I talk about them first, and I'm now revisiting some of the others. Okay, and Pace, you're on the 2 to show. Good luck, Pace. The 6 for me, Randall. Yeah, the 6. I'll use the 6 before I use the 5, Randall. I think what I'm going to do here is lead with the 1-6 in a pick 3. I'm thinking about it though. What I may do here is go for some sneaky horse to really bring it home at a price. Tony Vasilino, race 6 exacta box 1-5, 1-5, 1-2, 5-6, and the pick 3 1-5, 1-3, 4-6, and 2-9-5. Good luck, Tony. Keep it going. All righty. 6 minutes to post. As we get set to begin the second half of this card. I'm thinking about it, folks. I'm trying to pull a rabbit out of my hat here. Everyone's on the 5. Look at, they're showing on the simulcast. Everybody, Scott Hazelden, everyone's on the 5 except Jeremy Plonk, number 1. What are they looking at? I can't move past the 1 as the best entry. What if I single 1? Let me just look at this. Yeah. Just want to look at the 8th for a second. Now's not the time. No horsing around for me here. I want to cash something because some of the races ahead, I think that there are some good plays. So now's the time to do it while we're at this point of the card. Here's my play. I'm putting it in. Okay, here we go. Race. Nah. I'm going to save. Let's see. I'm going to save this. Go pick 3, folks. I like the academic honor. I see there's some speed in here. I think it's very lightly raced. I like the connections. I think we'll get some pace to close into. Maybe it even overtakes the others. If you notice, I'm leaving 5 out of it. So I'm going to lay off the pick 3 right now today. And I was going to do something going deeper, even a pick 5, but the 9th, it looks like this could turn out to be really chalky if the 1 wins this race, and then the 7 comes in at 2-5 in the 9th. So let's see who else. Richard, 1 over 3-5. All right, good luck, Richard. Malloy, 3 to win. Good luck. Randall, the public is jumping on the 5 because of the lecture connection. I couldn't agree more, Randall. I couldn't agree more. Great call. I'm hoping the 2 makes it in the money. Good luck, Pace. And Franklin, we're going to look for a good dividend with the number 6. I like the 6, only 30, getting better. This one's should be part of the pace. You're getting a price. Even the 4 is 9 to 1. The 1 is down to 4 to 5 now. I think it might even go lower than that. Then Randall is on the 6. The 6 for me. All right, let's get it done there. Who else? Michael Garcia, everyone. Pick 5, 2, 5, 2, 3, 11. All right, good luck, Michael. Thanks for sharing your selections, everybody. Good luck. Let's win some money. They're heading towards the starting gate 2, Beachfront Kid. That's the one Julian Leperou's on, right? I'll tell you that Beachfront Kid, that race at Aqueduct, has the closing kick on dirt. Can run early, can run late. That 88 Brisnet, 3 back, closing like a train. Nearly got it done. Finished second. Thomas Albatrani, the trainer. Good luck, everyone. Thanks, Pace. Best of luck. Let's get it done here. Today's coffee, Kona coffee. Hawaiian coffee, gold 2. Thanks to Austin. Austin recommended that. And I believe Seal did too. Yeah, Austin was the first one, though. Great call. He's as strong at picking coffee as he is at horses, which is very strong. All right, let's see how this board is playing. They're starting to load up, everybody. Good luck. Ice water in the veins. You want to have the same exact expression and mindset, whether you won 10 grand on this race or you lost your mortgage and your house or your home. Ice water in the veins, even keel. Same exact mindset, whether you won, lost, or didn't play at all. All right, they're getting in. Here comes the Pletcher and Rapoli. Luis Saez. Pletcher has his main guy up. And here's the 6. Oh, my God, the 6 is a gray horse. How can he lose? 6 suddenly takes money, is down to 6 to 1. I got the 146 exacta box. I think the 1 is going to be real tough to beat. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. All right, they're strung out. I didn't expect the 1 to go to the lead, so I'm not concerned about that. I'd rather see the 4 or the 6 get it done. The 4 is showing more speed than I expected. 3 on the board at 13 to 1. 2 is starting to bulk towards the middle between horses. Julian Leperoux, the Frenchman, at 17 to 1. 4 continues to roll. I didn't expect 4 to show this kind of speed. Here comes the 1. And 5 comes splits horses and comes running up the middle. Where's 6? If I get the 4 home, but then not the 1 or the 6. All right, so far so good here, folks. I like the setup. Why is the 1 standing in the saddle? 6 looks like he's done. Come on, 4, don't hang. Don't hang, you bastard. Jeez. Holy crap. Who was on the 4 that he couldn't get home? The 1 gets bet down to 3 to 5. All right. Look at this. Look at this 3. Trying to watch. That three just refused to go away, folks. Great job by the three. She's keen. And I'll tell you what, that three opened at 7-2 and went up to 13-1. Let's see, what does the 1-3 pay? What would have that 1-4 pay? 1-3, 23-10, 1-4, 26-42. All righty, let's see who got this. Starting the pick five with 1-2-5. All right, Greg, good job. Excellent job, Greg. Got the first leg home. That's always, you don't want to get knocked out there. And I'll tell you, looked a little hairy there for that one for a while. So I'll take it. Great job. Great job. Who else? I think Tony Vasilino hit another pick three. Great job, Tony. I'm sure you had the one in there. That's a pick three of that's only for 50 cents because there were the bombs, the 13 and the three in there. So great job, Tony Vasilino, who's done it again. And Richard, 1/3.5. Great job, Richard. You got the one home and the 3 second. Great job, Richard. And there's Tony, 1-5. You got that one home and started yet another pick three. That's an excellent pick three. That's over $200 for 50 cents. Congratulations, Tony. I mean, this is tremendous what you're doing here today. Thanks for sharing these picks, and congratulations on some great picks. Who else? And then Greg again, congrats on starting that pick five. And Richard, yes, excellent call. That's a good exacta. They're getting that three home at an excellent price. Yeah, the two was there for a while. I questioned the ride on Julian Leperoux for a little bit, but it was a tough group. And look at the five. The Pletcher did nothing. I had the 1-4-6 exacta box. The four hung, and the four actually got five came in fourth. Pick five, Michael. You did. See, I'm going to leave you. I'm going to get some a little bit more coffee, heat that up, make a pit stop. I'm going to leave you with Tony Vasilino's picks here from the sixth race. So he's on fire, and so you can get an idea who he liked in the pick three. He got the pick three started with the 1 and the 5. Great job, Tony. And right after that, you see who he likes in these next two legs, races 7 and 8. So I didn't have a pick three, so I have nothing to leave you with there because I want to get back ASAP and be back in a bit. Great job, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Let's get it done here. We got 4 races left. Austin territory, king of the late pick 4. All right, be right back. All right, and we're back. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're covering all the races here at Keeneland, analysis picks and plays, open chat for every single race. Welcome aboard. Good luck today, and may the horse be with you. All right, we're down to a pick four territory, folks. Let's catch up. We see there's some people starting it off here. The gray horse. Yeah. Caesar is here. Hey, Caesar, how's it going, teacher? Hi, teacher. Good luck. Good race for Tyler Gaffleone, right? Was he on the one? Yes, Tyler Gaffleone. He practically owns this place. Won the jockey title last spring at Keeneland. On fire here. Yeah, great ride by Tyler. That exact 23.10 for two, but hey, a win is a win and it's a nice hit. Beats losing, right? Good luck today, Caesar. Thanks for joining us. Good to see you. Who else? Warren Green. Hiya, Warren. Gaffleone was never getting off the rail. I hear you. New York. I'm an old Bronx guy and was a Belmont regular. Belmont. Yeah, I love Belmont Park. Yeah, definitely New York. Good luck today, Warren. Good to see. Good to see you. The traveler is in the house. Look, I love it. How's it going, Coach? Today I'm cold. Not getting hurt. Not betting big. I had a big day yesterday with first five victories in a row. But not every day is going to be Christmas, and we still got four races left. But having a great time. Good to see you, traveler. Good luck today. How you doing? I'll tell you what, Tony Vasilino is really lighting it up today. One of the all-time great days on the show. From players here, as far as big hits. I mean, hits of all kinds, exactas and pick threes all over the place with long ones. Great job again, Tony. Keep it going. And I know we've had some big hits from players in the past. Sometimes I think the biggest hits of all have been from players that give the hits after give the picks out after the race. Some of those players, they hit for thousands and thousands of dollars. And but we haven't had any of those players here today. But Tony Vasilino is doing one hell of a job. So let's see who else we got. I'm good, man. Great to hear. Off early from work, so stopping in. All right, if you're playing, we got some good races coming up, including this one. So let's talk about this one right here and right now. Race number 7, 5.5. Okay, we got a stakes race, folks. Stakes race, 250K. The limestone stakes, 5.5 furlongs. Turf sprint. I love turf sprints. A filly 3-year-olds. Love this, love this, love this. Scratches, I saw only the 12 was scratched. Hopefully, no surprise scratches. Okay, just the 12. And for race 8, I showed the 3 scratch. Let me see if there's any changes. Yep, no changes. And the 9th race, we have a G1 600K race. No scratches in that race, and only 12, 13, and 14 scratched in the 10th. Any surprises? Nope. Okay, so we can do something here. All right, so we got a 5.5 5.5 furlong turf sprint. The filly 3-year-olds should be a very exciting race. Very exciting race, and we have 11 entries. Now I'm looking at a bomb here who hasn't raced this year. Has run in stakes races. Number 7, Alluring, opens at 20-1 for Jorge Abreu, who's a very strong trainer, one of those sneaky trainers. 17% out of 258 starts going back to 2022. It's Flavian Pratt. How many times do you get Flavian Pratt on a 20 to 1 shot? And it's a closing type, which kind of concerns me, but it did run at 5.5 furlongs, broke its maiden first asking at this distance at Saratoga last summer in August. And it closed like a train. So that's definitely one I'm going to use at a price. And the other one I like that I'm looking at here is also a price, making his second start. Irad Ortiz, number 2, My Sweet Affair. How many times do you get Irad Ortiz on a 10 to 1 shot? 1 for 1. All right, they're jumping up, going for George Weaver. George Weaver, I don't see him having a record here during this meet on this Brisnet. But with shippers, this one's shipping from Gulfstream. George Weaver is 19% with shippers. And this is another one. It's a pressing type. It hung around and closed and won by 2.5. And this one's going at a price at 10 to 1. My Sweet Affair. Now, the other one, I'm keeping it inside. The other one, okay, it's a fair one. Fair enough. Teaming Wesley Ward, Love Reigns. Number 3 opens at 7 to 2. Okay. It's race 2 back at Saratoga in August of last year. You got some layoffs in here. This one has some big early speed. Ortiz was on this every time, but now Ortiz is on the 2, My Sweet Affair. Now the 3, the last race is not going to cut it. It was a G1 race at Keeneland, ran 5.5 furlongs, lost by 9 lengths, a beaten chalk. What happened there? 8 wide upper, no threat. We're going to give it a shot. It has 95 and 91 Brisnet, the first couple of races. It did run at Ascot, Great Britain, finished 4th in June of last year. A classy entry. So number 3, I like that one. And number 4, Accomplished Girl. There's our speed. And look who's in town for this. Edgar Zayas. He's ridden this one twice. Big early speed. Both races at Gulfstream Park. Won the last race with a 95 Brisnet. Great price, 6 to 1. And won by last race by 5 1/4. So Zayas has ridden Accomplished Girl her whole life, every single year, her racing life. So Edgar Zayas comes to Kentucky for this. And shipper for Joseph Safi Joseph Jr. He's 18% with shippers, 21% going 1,068 races. Zayas in. Yeah, Zayas is getting thrown into the deep end of the pool, facing all the big names. But hey, maybe the horse can drag him around she can drag him around the track and get in there. Definitely should be part of the pace. So I'm on 2, 3, 4, 7. How I'm going to work this, but the 7, 20 to 1, I don't know. Do I want to go pick 3? I don't think I want to go pick 3. I think I just want to get it done here with all these prices. Or maybe that and maybe something else in the 8th race. I just want to look at the 8th just for a second. All right. How many minutes to post? We got 9 minutes to post. What's the 7? Okay, the 7, Alluring Angel, open 20 to 1 I was talking about. Now 12 to 1. How about the 2? My Sweet Affair with Irad Ortiz, open 10 to 1, now 7 to 1. Now the 3 opens 5 to 2, open 7 to 2, now 5 to 2. And number 4, Accomplished Girl, open 6 to 1, now 7 to 1. Okay, let's open it up. Let's see what do we got. 10 minutes, 8 minutes to post. 10, we'll see in different times. Who else? And who else? I was on the 8 initially. Oh, okay. Pace. I'm a sucker for horses out of American Pharoah to be in the money. All righty. Good luck, Pace. Thanks for mentioning about American Pharoah. I mean, the horse in the other race was obvious because of the name, but I didn't realize that American Apple was another of his offspring. Okay, Michael, $20 exacta key, 11 over 2-4. Let's take a look at that 11. Okay, Lady Hollywood. That's going to be tough, Wesley Ward. What are the prices on that 11? I'm telling you what. This one hasn't run in a while. Gets Johnny V. Now you got to look at the post. Okay, I like that the 12 is out of there. Interesting. 11 is dangerous, and he is taking money, Michael. Good luck. Slee, the Traveler, 1, 7, 10, 11, exacta box, try super. Good luck, Traveler, 1, 7, 10, 11. That 7 is definitely dangerous. 11 is dangerous. I'm considering doing something with the 11. We'll take a look at your 1 and 10 Traveler. Who else? Me either until I looked it up. Ten. Been running. Has a nice dirt race for back. Has been running in Stakes Company. You go Franco Dettori. Can't go there. What about the 1? I prefer others. I think the 1 is dangerous as well. Now, 1 gets the speed in the rail, another big speed, and has won 1, 2, 3 out of 5. Luis Mendez, trainer, 11% trainer, 21% shipper. Julian Leperoux. All right. Definitely going to be part of the pace, that's for sure. Speed and the rail. And the rail here, for those of you wondering, which post position is winning this type of race? Post positions, well, it's a small sample size, 13 races. Early speed is winning 38%. The rail has won none of them. So, is that going to help? Is that going to hurt? I mean, you got the early speed. You got 10 has some early speed. The 5 has some speed. 8 has shown some speed. Competitive field. 11 win place. The Traveler. Good luck, Traveler. 11 win place. And we have 5 minutes to post. Filiberto is in the house. Hi, Senior and everyone. Like 11, 8, 3, exacta trifecta box. Number 11. Good to see you, Gilberto. Best of luck to you. Thanks for joining us. Franklin, number 6 to win. Good luck, Franklin. Number 6. Let's take a look at Franklin's number 6. Just a Care. Another one, big player. I'm telling you, Castellano is in the house for George Arnold, the third or second. I think it's the second. They're part of the speed here. Just a Care. Well, it shows some. No, this is more of a closer. I was looking at Silent Stone, number 5. That one had big early speed, a couple back. But number 6, Just a Care. Ran well last time. Castellano up instead of Paco Lopez. Gulfstream Park, a second place finish. Arnold, 15% with shippers. Who else? Tony Vasilino, R7, exacta box, 1346. Tony, just tremendous job today. Leading with 1346 here. And 1413456 and pick three of 1346. All right, good luck, Tony. Keep it going. Great job today. Randall, the 5 is a contender. Yeah, I was looking, yeah, part of the speed there. Silent Stone. I mean, that race 2 back, you got to wonder, is it going to take to the turf? It doesn't seem to have that much turf breeding, but the numbers, and you get Gaffleone up. What are the odds on 5 right now on the board? 2 minutes to post. I got to get in my pick here. Let's see. David Glass. Hey, David. Good to see you. 3-4 box for me. Race 7, Keeneland. Good luck, David. That 4 is definitely a contender. Hey, AC. What's up? Long time. Hope you're all having a great day today. Cheers. Tremendous time, AC. Good luck today. Always a pleasure. Christopher 4-3. Back the box. Christopher on the 3-4. Right along with David Glass. Good luck, Christopher. 4 to win. Loloy, 11, $1. Okay, time. I got to get this pick in here. 1 minute to post, or just about. Irene. For me, it's a toss-up between Accomplished Girl and Lady Hollywood. They both have 50% win rates, but the 4 has only 1, and the 11 has won 4. All right, they both have 50% win rates. Accomplished Girl and Lady Hollywood. Lady Hollywood. 5. All righty. I see Lady Hollywood, the 11. Yeah, everyone's talking about the 11. All right. Rich Lane. How's it going, Rich? Good to see you. Pleasure. Boxing 1-3-4-8-11, 50-cent try and 10-cent super. Good luck, Alan. All. Thanks, Rich, and thanks and good luck to you. May the horse be with you always. To you and everyone here. Good luck. A pleasure. Glad you could make it. This is one of the good races. Richard, 1-11, 1-7-11. Good luck, Richard. Superfecta box. 1-3. Do I have time to get in my pick? I got to get it in. Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's go for the late pick 4. Go for the gusto here on Friday afternoon. Now, we're going to do a double, folks. No late pick. I don't want the chalk in there. Let's take it at this race. And we'll add a 2, 3, 4, 7 box. All right. All right, they're getting in. F. All right, we're good to go. Good luck, everybody. David Glass, 6-3-4-2. Good luck, David. Pace, 1-4-8-11. Exacta box. Good luck, Pace. I got the box, 2, 3, 4, 7, and I'm starting the double off with 2, 3, 4, 7. Hopefully the 7 gets it done here. But good luck. May the best horse or filly win. 7 is out slow, but we expected him out slow. And there's Julian Leparoux leading the way on the 1. Now we got the 4 here. 10 has the early speed. Where's Irad Ortiz? 4 is bet down to 5-1, folks. 8 is starting to move a little bit. 10 is still trying to chase. All right, we get the first leg of the double home. A little rough there. I tell you what, that 11 spooked me for a second. I'm just looking. Who got second? Who got third? 1. The 3 comes through. Irod comes coming. 11 got bet down to 3-1. Wow. 3, 11, 2. All right, let's see who got this. Let's go back and see who got this done here. Okay, I got to go way back here. What a race. Tony remains red hot. Pick 3, gets the 3 home. And that's not a bad price, 5-2 on that one. Tony just continues. Probably picks, just outrageous picks, Tony. Great call. Keep it going. I think this is another pick 3 too. I started yesterday's day off with 5 straight pick 3s. Tony is really lighting it up today. Who you got? Keep it going. 5 is a contender. Who else? AC had box. All right. AC comes right in and delivers. Got the 3 and the 11 there. I need 2, 7, or 9 to get it done here. The double. The 3, I mean, just too much. That one was just too overpowering by the back numbers. I want to say hi. I know 6 came in. I want to say hi to Manuel Eduardo. Hey, Manuel. Good to see you. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. Pace, good luck. Thanks. Still 3 races left. Eight got 4th. That was a tough race. Tony, yeah, I called you out on that. Another great job, Tony. Let's see, do they have prices yet on this? Yes. Pick three. All right. 40-13 for 50 cents, but a pick three is a pick three. The back end of the card has the potential to get a little chalky with the ninth race. But I think there are a couple longer ones you can put underneath the seven or use with the seven in multis if you want to, in case the seven hiccups in race number 9. And the exacta 29.88, 50-cent try with the two. I'll tell you what, the two got in there. Irad Ortiz. I don't see any sign of the seven. We still got 3 races left, including a G1 in race 8. So I'm going to open up some PPs. Just want to go back, make sure, see if there's anybody else can catch up. Toad, I had the winner. Traveler, I had the winner, but he got caught late. Yeah, the 11 looked good for a while, Traveler. 3 came up. I'll tell you what, that was a hell of a race. Good try, though. Who else? Austin. All button and chalk in an excellent race. Caesar, Keeneland, race 7, super, 3-4. Okay, so far so good. Okay, 1, 4, 6, 11. What's the finishing one? All right. Good luck in the next one, Caesar. Austin, 2 horse gets the jump on the 9 horse, closer next. I'll tell you what, the 9 is dangerous this race, but it's no lock. We'll talk about that in a second. The 2 horse. I like the 2 also. I'm going in on this 9 pace. I'm big on Irad. All right, we got 3 races left. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. On this show, we give you analysis, picks, and plays for every single race. We have open chat for all the races, not just myself, but we have other tremendous players here who weigh in and give their selections and analysis as well. We cover all the races as they unfold. We have 3 races left today. So thanks for joining us. Welcome aboard. Let's get it done. We got another 3 races to go. We've had some big winners here today. Let's keep it going. On to race number 8. The 4 got his chance, but ran out of gas. I'll tell you what, that 4 looked outrageous for a while. And he got bet down too, was bet down to 5-1. Okay, we got to open some PPs, race 8, 9, and 10. We're down to the last 3 on this Friday afternoon. Happy Friday, everybody. I'll tell you what, Keeneland has a really big card tomorrow. All right, let's talk about this race. Race number 8. Next race is going to be at a doozy, a G1 event. Go to the ice water here. Oh, tremendous. Race number 8. 6.5 furlongs. Optional claim. Purse 130,000 for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 18,000 three times other than maiden claiming. All right, we get this. We get the picture. Okay. So six, only number 3, I believe, is scratched this race, right? Or is it number 12? Okay, let's see. Yeah, number 3, Mr. Destiny. No new surprises. Let's make sure there's no new surprises in any of the other 2. No. Now I need 2, 7, or 9 to complete the double here. 7's a big price, 20 to 1 on the board. 9. This could be very chalky, or it could be halfway decent. I was going to go pick 4, but I was concerned about some of the chalks here and being a low-paying pick 4. Okay, now in this race, let's talk about it a little bit. The ones I'm looking at, number 2, Travel Column. All right, now it's 6.5 furlongs, never ran the distance, 1 race at Keeneland. Nothing really special about the Keeneland race. Did run an 88, finished 3rd. Gets Irad Ortiz today. Hasn't raced in 6 months. First time starter with team. This is Paulo Lobo, trainer. Sneaky trainer, 300, going back to the start of 2022, has 22%, 352 starts. But what I like about this one is I love the races 2 and 3 back, 95. It's 7 furlongs. Has big early speed inside with Irad Ortiz. So that's definitely a jockey upgrade from Castellano. I don't like its last race at Aqueduct on the 9th of October, where it folded like a chair after leading for the first, second call. It wound up losing by 19. They said it had an awkward break. It was coming out of a G2. So this gets some class relief after coming out of G2, G1 company. So Irad, the back numbers, inside speed, definitely a contender. The other one I'm looking at is a price horse that is 1 for 1 at Keeneland and has some early speed, but doesn't really need the lead. Number 7, Chitara. Somehow, since its race in July, it's been struggling. Now, but it does have the back numbers. And he was running strong as a 2-year-old. And ran that turf race, so I'm going to throw that one out 2 back. I don't like the race at Laurel. But she steadied in that race. I mean, not as a 2-year-old, as a daddy long legs. I got to look a little harder, as last year was running quicker races. Has the 5th highest Brisnet power ranking, undefeated on this track. At the distance, 3 races, a first and a third. It has the back numbers as recently as July of last year. Was running in the 90s. Throw out the turf race. What happened last race? Got steadied. Throw out the turf. And in the race three back at Aqueduct, it hit the gate. A race at Colonial Downs. And ran a G2 company as recently as three back. So definitely one to consider here. And last but not least, we'll go down to number 9, Chi-Town Lady. I mean, this is the one it's going to have a closing type. It's raced 4 times here. It comes out of a pair of G1 races and winning one of them out of Saratoga in August. Second time Lasix, Wesley Ward, 26%. Gets Rosario. Last time Rosario rode her, he finished second at Saratoga in a G1 in the test. Come on. Now, the trainer, the rider of the 7, we go back to that for a second, Vincent Chiminod, has rode that one for some of its excellent races. So he's familiar with Chitara. So looking at those 3, maybe 2-9 and maybe include the 7 underneath, it's something to think about here. But I think the late pick 3, we'll have to see. All right. And we got 13 minutes to post. Let's open it up. I'm big on IROD. Good luck, pace. Okay, Hiliberto. My pick 3, 5-9, 2-7. Yeah, I like 2-7 too. I think 3 a little bit. Maybe 7 over 2-3, but I think 2 has a chance to do a little damage in there in the next race. And 4-10. I do have 10 is one of the ones I like. I'm thinking 2-5-10 in the last race, but I don't know. I got to think about this for a second, a little bit more. Who else? Let's look at some of the others here. Good luck, Hiliberto. Okay, let's talk about some of the others. All righty, 11 minutes. We're showing 11 minutes to post. What about number 5? No, now mentioned I like to go back and look at the contenders here. Hiliberto. See, we'll look at we've talked about the 2, the 7, the 9, and Austin here also talked about the 2 horse gets the jump on the 9 horse closer, 9 horse closer next. Okay, so we're going to have to look at those. And Hiliberto is talking about the 5 here. So let's take a look at 5. Noble Squall. That's the closer in the bunch. 1 for 2 at Keeneland. Now, the last time it raced at Keeneland, it did run at this distance. It ran a 99 and won by a lot and gets Gutierrez back up. And Gutierrez is the one that is the jockey that rode Noble Squall in that race. And Gutierrez gets reunited with Noble Squall today. So this might be the shot in the arm that she needs. Not impossible. John Ortiz, the trainer, 0 for 2 during this meet, but 16% overall over his last 466 races. And Gutierrez has a win and a third in 6 tries here for 17%, and a 16% jock, 1,064 races. So one to keep an eye on. What are the odds on 5 right here? You're taking money on the board at open 6-1 and currently 6-1. And the 7 I was talking about, Chitara, does have a race 3 back that can make some noise here. Now we're going to go back and look at Travel Column again and Chi-Town Lady. They're almost co-favorites. Travel number 2 with I Ride is at 8-5, and 9 is at 2-1. Like water, Johnny V on a 30-1. We're going to look at the 2. It has the big early speed, comes out of the G2, G1, turning back. I think you'd have to be surprised if Irod gets run down, breaking from the inside in a race like this with the speed. Let's just see if any others have speed that can run with. Richborg, number 4. Brendan Walsh, 2 for 2. I show Brendan Walsh is a 2 for 2 record here for this meet. Tyler Gaffleone, 30%. Never ran at the distance, always runs longer. And gets Gaffleone up. Hey, Tyler Gaffleone has been the boss around here. 8-1. Richard, 289. I don't think we've talked about, good luck, Richard. I don't think we've talked about the 289 and Richard. So many tremendous hits here on the show. And let's take a look at Richard. If he's using the 8, you know the 8, there's the reason. Praise and Honor, 20-1. What do you like about this one, Richard? I'm looking at it right now. Do you want to share? Is there a special angle you see? I'm looking at does have an 88 Brisnet on a fast track, I guess sometime in the past. Has been running mostly on Tapeta. Got Jonathan Wong in here. You always got to keep an eye on Jonathan Wong, a 20% trainer covering his last 1,375 races. Joseph Rocco Jr. Last time Rocco Jr. rode this one, it was at this distance, albeit on Tapeta, and won by a nose with an 87 Brisnet. And now Rocco finally gets reunited with Praise and Honor again. Since first time he's riding a Praise and Honor since that victory. Last dirt race, what happened? Now this is a pressing type. It's coming off a race, 81 Brisnet. I like the fact that the Praise and Honor is 1 for 3 at the distance, including that race at Turfway Park back in December. Is this December of 21? That's over. So this one hasn't won in years. Since December of 2021, but I don't know. What are the odds on the board for this one? Richard comes in. I like the pace figures on the 8. Thanks for sharing that, Richard. Let me just look. Yeah, Yeah, in that victory at 6.5, I mean, it showed good pace all the way around the track. Just wore him out. Won by a nose, and it showed good pace at a mile and a 70 at Preck Isle back in October of 2021. But hey, so you know it's in there, and it definitely showed improvement last time out, and it showed good pace last race. And all right, good luck, Richard. I see what you're talking about there. Blakeney, I have 2 and 9 to continue on the pick four ticket. Blakeney delivered a pick four yesterday. Great job again. Congrats on that. Great job. And going right after another four and 2 and 9. I think you got good ones there. So I'd have to say you have a good chance to advance. I still like the 7. I like the back numbers, and I think it has enough speed to do something and be around. Undefeated at the track. Maybe use underneath. I'm thinking about some sort of a try. Not that easy. Good luck, Blakeney. Look, continue on that march forward on that pick four. Tony Vasilino, race 8, 259. Exact. Okay, we talked about all of these, and I get it. They all look like contenders. Exacta wheel 292359, and a pick 3 291678. Okay, and 2 7 8 and 10. Good luck, Tony Vasilino. Keep it going. Richard, I like the pace figures. Okay, there is no early speed in this race. 2 will take the lead. I think 2 has early speed. I mean, two. The thing with the 2 is he going to get haunted by the 4 or even by the 7? I think this. I mean, the 7 is running in big company. 7 can win. All right, how many minutes to post? Okay, here we go. Race 8. Victory. All right, we're actually going to try. There's a couple of sneaky ones in there that I'm going to try and upend the favorite next race, and also upend the favorite in the 10th. So good luck, everybody. Who else do we got here? Larry, 2 over 159 exacta. Good luck, Larry. See, we break him. Franklin. Good luck, Larry. And we break the maiden here with number 2. Good luck, Franklin. This is going to be a tough one. Good balance early to late. It definitely last race. My lone concern is the Tapeta, but it does have some good dirt races, and you're getting one hell of a price. Good luck, Richard, and thanks for the analysis as well as the picks, and all of you who give your input on the horses and share your selections. Good luck, everybody. Let's get it done here. We still got 3 races left. Happy Friday if you're just joining us. Thanks for joining us. Let's win some money. We're here covering all the races at Keeneland. Analysis, picks, plays, open chat for every single race. And we give you the picks before the race. Sometimes you get these winners after the race. Oh, I won. I put in $100. I had the trifecta for 100. Gotta love those. Be like water wins. Leloy, good luck, Leloy. Be like water. That is number one. Let's take a look at number one for Leloy here. And I like to give the analysis. Spot on. Got Johnny V up, Hall of Fame jockey. He has a, let's see, trainer, 17% trainer, second off the layoff. I'm just looking at the numbers. 1 for 1 at the distance, has run has back number, ran here. Look at the race last April at Keeneland. Won here with Johnny V up. And that's the last time Be Like Water won, was with Johnny V up right here on this track. And they get reunited today. Not a dry eye in the house. And hey, if he runs that same figure, can get it done. Good luck, Leloy. Spoiler alert, both favorites out. AC has delivered the goods here on shows, so I got to keep an eye on that. I hope not, but let's see. Good luck, AC. Pick 3, 279, all, 7, and all, and 259, 237, 2510. Greg has delivered here. Let's get it done, Greg. Good luck, Greg. Thanks for sharing your selections. Pace, give me the 2 all day long. If Irod doesn't win this, call the authorities. Yeah, he may need help out of the building, if assistance out of the building, if he doesn't get it done here, but I think he's vulnerable. Irene, good luck, Irene, on the 8th place show. I don't want to miss the start of the race. Otherwise, I would look that 8 up. Oh, praise and honor. We talked about it. Sure. That's Richard's horse. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Now, I'm watching at 7, baby. Go, 7. Go, 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 go. And 7 is showing some speed, folks. Oh, takes a lot of late money. That 7 just dropped from 19-1 to 13-1 in the blink of an eye. Now, I got 279 to start off this pick 3. Come on, 7. Crowd them. Crowd them, baby. Oh, 7 looks like he's ready to make a run. 8 is starting to run, Richard. Look at this, folks. Now, I can't ask for a better setup heading for home. Oh, oh boy. Oh boy. We're right there, folks. We had it. We had it. Had it. I think we might get some interference. I'm watching the replay just to see what the hell happened here. The 7 gets the jump. Whoa, is he crowding him? Is there going to be an inquiry? I don't know. I think you'd have to see it from a different angle. Eight. Richard. Great job, Richard. That was just awesome. That was just awesome. Gives us the analysis and calls it. I like the pace figures on the 8. Now, unless there's an inquiry, I mean, that's the only thing I could see. I thought there was a little bit of crowding coming towards the wire, but seriously, that was a great job. Richard. Oh, All right, Bach. Well, I'm sure you had to use the 8 in there alone somehow, right? I'll tell you what. Great job, Richard. And I know somebody else used the 8 too. It was not just Richard. I'm going back. I see Richard with a 289 box as his pick. Who else? There's my pick 3. And what a way to get knocked out of the pick 3. Lead late, leading by about a head with 10 feet to go, and somehow loses by how much? Half a head? I don't know. Gave it a run, folks. That's a game of inches. You know what? I hit one of those pick 3s yesterday by getting a finish where I got up by a nose at the last second, and this time it happened the reverse. But hey, we always do our best. Even keel. Place show on the 8, Irene. Tremendous, Irene. Now I see Dave G here with the 2459 pick 3, but then Dave follows up. Dave, you follow up with Crazy 8. Did you throw the 8 in there? If you did, great job. But I'm just double checking, or was it because it was the 8th race? Either way, Richard was the star of this race. And what is this 8-7 exacta going to pay? I'm going to tell you what this is. What a way for me to get knocked out of the pick 3. 8-7. That's a $998 exacta. Richard, we team up there. You use my long shot and your long shot. That's a $998 exacta. What a team. All right. Who else? That 7 ran a great race. Yeah. Let's get some prices. Do they have prices up yet? I want to see. I want to see some of the play show prices. No, the exacta is gigantic. Pace. Richard. What is with Irod? I don't know, Larry. You know, I was joking earlier after some of his earlier races that maybe he wanted to think about retiring. But on a serious note, I agree with you. What is with Irod? Is he feeling okay? This is not the Irod I'm used to seeing. But he isn't bringing in anybody. And AC, you called it. You called it 100%. Who finished third? 9. 50-cent trifecta, 874. $1 exacta, 499. $98. And great job there on the play show. Irene, 3148. And Richard, can't say enough about it. Great job. Analysis and all on the horse here on the show. And that gave us a 98.90 winner. And you gave it to us all right here. Thanks. Great job, Richard. Thank you so much. And tremendous. Congrats on a great hit. Oh, and I got to go back to AC. I didn't finish here. Kind of had a hunch with Irod's flopping here. All money on 209 and combos and picks had to be off the board. Money sucked in by authorities. Yeah. Who else? Some the hell of a thing. Pace. Irod has ruined everything. I'll tell you, there's some slips here that are not ruined at all. I mean, look at the winners here today. We're seeing a tour de force from Tony Vasilino and now Richard here and others. I mean, seen some tremendous hits on the show. I mean, yesterday a bunch of us lit up the board here, but today Irod has ruined a bunch of people's days, no doubt about it. Dave G. Nothing is wrong with Irod. I don't know, Dave. Maybe his psych. Maybe sometimes they say the jockeys. The game is 80% mental. Once these guys get in a slump, sometimes they get sucked into a death spiral, and maybe that's where Irod is now. But you definitely got to. The track is more about the horse. This track is more about the horse. I don't know, but in my opinion, yeah. You got to admit though, Dave, that Irod has just seemed out of it here a bit, and maybe it's because he's facing some of the other jockeys that just run better on the track. Some jockeys are better on some tracks than others, and maybe this just isn't Irod's track. But he did finish second to Gaffalione in the jockey title last year by one race. And Tyler is definitely, outperforming him here today. But excellent point. Yeah, about the jockey, it's more about the horse. I agree 100% there about. I will, if I see a horse with tremendous speed figures or tremendous qualities, when push comes to shove, I will go with the performances of the horse, the actual athlete that's doing the running on the race. I wonder about Irod is ruining a bunch of people's day there, no doubt about it, Pace. So this race was surreal. It was literally $1,000. What a way! I can't believe I got knocked out by a nose with that 7 horse that opened. But yeah, I never thought it would be the 8 that would be the one to beat me. Mostly a Tapeta horse, especially with if I was going to lose, when they were going around heading for home, I thought, wow, I'm going to get screwed by Irod because he was leading the 7 by a little bit, and then he starts to overtake the 2. The 7 starts to overtake the 2, and I said, as they came for home, I said I couldn't have asked for a better setup at this point of the race. But that 8, man, what a great job by that 8. Two weeks ago, Larry Moe, he destroyed. Irod, Larry? I'll never forget the day that we were doing the show at Gulfstream and he won the 7 races in a row. The first jockey to win 7 races in a row at Gulfstream Park. He's a tremendous jockey. And I think it's too early for him to consider retirement right now, even if he's having a rough week. Who else? Richard, so much for all those people complaining about the whales. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way the whales were in on that one, Richard. No way. Otherwise, wouldn't have got 48-1. Great point. Yeah, Irod is a bit off. Now, he's one of the great jockeys. I mean, yeah, where would you put him all time? I mean, let's put it this way. If Irod Ortiz, at this point, you take their whole body of work for their career, who would you say is the better jockey overall? Irod Ortiz or John Velasquez? Irod Ortiz or Kent DeSormo? Who's the better jockey? Who has the better body of work? Irod Ortiz or Kent DeSormo? How many Breeders' Cup races did Kent DeSormo win and Triple Crown races and everything else? I think Irod Ortiz, as great as he is today at a young age, he still has a lot to prove to be considered an all-time great. What do you think? Tyler is a beast. Absolutely, Randall. I'm in a slump. Larry, all it takes is 1. And we got 2 races left. Who else? How much time do we have until the next race? 17 minutes. We're good here, but we got a good discussion going. I'm in a slump. All it takes is one, and there's always another race, Larry. I went with a 2, 4, 5, 7 try box next race. Good luck pace. I'm going to be talking about that next race in a second. I like 7 best naturally, but the other 2 I like are 2 and 3. Oh, 7. Where were you? Now, you see what's happening here? I'm still thinking about the last race with the 7 with the loss. And I preach this all the time. The last race is over. You're not still thinking about it yet, right? And I am. So I just caught myself. Forget it. The last race is over. Business at hand is right now. I don't claim to be, perfect. I still got to adjust sometimes or catch myself. Richard is whale watching this week. And Larry, agree, but when you're the top jock, you should be winning. Richard, the best jockey I ever saw was Shoemaker. I have to look him up. I know the name, and I know he's an all-time great. I wasn't really into playing back then, so. How about this? Who is better all time? You got Shoemaker. Who would you say is a better jockey if you have to look at their body of work or all time as far as jockey riding? We'll go back to Irod Ortiz a second. Shoemaker, of course, Richard says already that Shoemaker is the best he's ever saw. What about where does Irod Ortiz stack up when you compare him to, say, Jerry Bailey, Steve Cawthon, Gary Stevens? Is Irod Ortiz a better jockey than Gary Stevens? Steve Cawthon? Okay, David Glass. I can tell you when the horse looks ready to win, but I can't tell if the jockey is going to give the horse a fair chance. Now, David, you bring up a great point. The jock, it's up to the jock to give it. I still put the jockey. We're going to go back to. I'm going to go back to what Dave was saying earlier. I put the horse before the jockey. I think the horse is what it's all, the main ingredient. But and David, you bring up a great point. The jockey is the one that has, he could screw it up for the horse, as good as the horse is. Yeah, Pat Day all day, right? Yeah, he's a Hall of Fame jockey. I mean, would you say Pat Day is better than Irod Ortiz? I mean, if it all ended today, if Irod Ortiz did decide to retire, could you put Irod Ortiz in the class of Kent DeSormo, Shoemaker, Pat Day, Gary Stevens, Steve Cawthon, Mike Smith? Or so many Breeders' Cup races. I'd have to say Mike Smith. I don't even know where you'd rank our Irod Ortiz as far as all-time greats go. All-time greats go right now. I think it's too early. He has a lot to prove. Jose's going to be here tomorrow, Pace. He's riding an Aqueduct the last couple of days. What about Calvin Burrell? Burrell is as good as he was. He had that big stretch, but I'd say Irod Ortiz is better than Calvin Burrell, Randall. Mike Smith, I'd say Mike Smith is definitely as Pat Day, definitely at this point better a full body of work or career-wise than Irod Ortiz. Cordero, another all-time great. Warren, how's it going, Warren? Good to see you. I think you were here earlier. Angel Cordero. I think I was talking about this earlier, Richard. Were you here when I was talking about this? I think Pratt right now, I think you could make one could make an argument that he's better than Irod Ortiz right now. He does excellent no matter what track he goes to, whereas Ortiz seems to fall off the cliff in some of these tracks where he dominates Naira and he dominates Gulfstream Park. But you don't see him riding around at these other tracks. And sometimes, like here, he's getting his ass kicked this week. So it's early yet. I get it. The meet is 4 days old. Well, today is day five. But will Jose Ortiz ever be where his brother is? I don't know. But he's going to have to make up ground. Calvin Burrell, though, I'll tell you what. Yeah, some could make an argument for Burrell. Good point. I mean, he did win those Triple Crown races. He won some big races. No, I don't. I still think Irod is better than him. But the other ones, and Pratt today, Pratt, you can make an argument about him anywhere. Okay, let's talk about the next race. We got 2 races left. And this one, look at this 50-cent try, $874. 50-cent pick, $439. I mean, Tony Vasilino, it took a complete bomb to, end this streak, but still way, way, way one of the days. We had some players here that had tremendous hits on the show, live shows. And this was one of the great ones for the shows. None of this crap, picks after the race. We've seen it all here coming first. We've seen Karan have some tremendous, outrageous shows here, and too many people. A bunch of excellent players here. We saw Richard here today. I lit up the tote board completely on some day. But I'll tell you what, that last race. Let's talk about this race 9. 1 mile on turf. This is a G1 race. 600K for 4-year-olds and up. All right. So it's the guys, 1 mile on turf. And we don't have any scratches this race. I landed on number 7. 3-5. Charlie Appleby. Now, this one comes across the pond for this and brings the jockey with him. Modern Green Games. Oh, brother, can anyone beat this horse? Charlie Appleby, one of the great trainers. Now, people talk about Chad Brown as good as he is on turf. This guy, Charles Appleby, probably dwarfs Chad Brown as far as turf trainers go. And he does it on the biggest stage over in the UK. I mean, turf is their game. That's not the American game. We have a lot of good turf trainers and a lot of great turf racing here. But when you get Charles Appleby coming across the pond, the owner and the breeder is Godolphin. I say, this one's going to be tough to beat. It runs in G1 races. Has run at Keeneland and won last time it was here back, I guess it was Breeders' Cup Day or Breeders' Cup Mile in November. So I definitely like the one to win, but if I had to use a couple others, I'm going to take a couple underneath that are a bit of a price. Now, Chad Brown is in this race too. I was just talking about Chad Brown. His number 5 opens at 6-1, but a couple that I like in here. I'm going to give Irod a pass because this number 2 up the mark ships in here from Gulfstream. I like the race 2 back. Now, this race is a mile, okay? And this one, Pletcher trained in Rapoli again, the vitamin water billionaire. Skipped school to go to play the races at Aqueduct. Belmont Stakes winner. Irod Ortiz. If the stars align, this 2 with Irod, he might be able to help redeem himself here if he could sneak into second place at a price, because the race 2 back at a mile ran a 101 Brisnet and won by 4, and this one has won 2 straight. Okay? So I like this one also, but underneath. And the other one I like, Maybe I won't even maybe want to play. Maybe I want to box these three and go for a freaking gold. This one, number three, Ches Pierre at the distance, 2 for 2. Been running great. Used to run in France. Gets Flavian Pratt up. Are you crazy? What I'm going to do here, I'm going to try and have some fun. It's a Friday night, or not Friday night yet here. Well, Friday evening, 5:08. I think I'm going to box 237. And look at those. Those two and three are the longer ones I like that I think have a chance. Okay, 2, 4, 5, 7. Okay, you got the two um, in there also. Pace. Good luck. Tell you that three looks pretty interesting to me. Richard says, I think Pratt is one of the best today. No doubt about it. I think it's between him and Irod, and I think it might even actually be Pratt if push came to shove. If I had to have a jockey on a horse in a big race, a big stakes race, or a triple crown race, I think if push came to shove, I would use Pratt. I would choose Pratt if I was the trainer or owner. Okay, will Jose ever be up? No. Okay, Richard, agent. The agent and the trainer put the jockey up on the winners. Jock just has to ride up to expectations. All right, Richard. Larry, agree about the horse, but I ride as leading jockey right now, not talking goat. Great's full time, just saying he should be getting better rides. He should be doing better. Yeah, I agree. I don't know. Who knows? He's the type of guy that could turn around and just rip off, go on a major tear here over the next couple of weeks. We'll have to see. I ride. We'll have to see. 5 minutes to post. No races, no work showing. Okay. As you say, it's not easy to select only one. At one time, will show the results in the ranking. Yeah. No races and no work showing. Are you looking at one of them? What UK horse? Yeah, 7 is the 3-5 on my book. Yeah, and that's a fair price. Last race for that 7 was at Woodbine. Does have a work last year. I couldn't agree more with you, damn you, such a smart. Randall. Tony Vasilino, 168 exact the box. Tony is going to look to bring it home. I'll tell you what. If those 7 and 8 could finish 1-2 last race, oh, I like the 7. I bet on them. I saw something. I wasn't just throwing at a dartboard or trying to pick a gray horse or a cat horse. And Richard, he gave his reasons for the 8. I gave my reasons for the 7. If those two can finish 1-2, that 7 can be beat this race. Good luck, Tony. 168. Going for it. That'll pay something. Randall Allen. A lot of good ones here, Pace. A lot of good ones. I'll tell you what. Not good, great. Good luck, Pace. Richard 257 box. I'm with you too, Richard. Okay, let's give a go. Randall, the 4 at a price. Let's look at the 4, Randall. Let's see what we got here. Emmanuel Castellano up. Todd Pletcher, Castellano. This one has a lot of nice races. He's won 5 out of the 8. He's running in all these. He's won a G3, G. Oh, brother, Todd Pletcher. I mean, this one has class up the kazoo. Here's my play. I'm going this way. Richard 257 box. Good luck, Richard. 4. I think the 4 is tremendous, Randall. I'm going to box race 9. 2, 3, 7. Back the box and 7/23 exacta straight. Okay, so I'm boxing them looking for a little bit of a miracle, and but I'm also doing keeping the same 3, but just going 7 on top of the other 2. And I'm looking for Irod. I'm looking for Irod to redeem himself. This Irod is taking money, folks. He's the 10-1 is down to 7-2. Also going to add another exacta box. Seven simply. I haven't a chance to get this. Another exacta straight, 7-3. So I actually do 3 different plays. 2-3-7 box, 7/2-3, and then another 7-3. Flavian Pratt. Put my money where my mouth is. I say I prefer Pratt over Irod. Now, as far as the pace of this race goes, I mean, number one is the closer in here. I mean, one, speaking scout. This race might set up for the one. I'm telling you, and Tony Vasilino is on that one. And Graham Motion and Luis Saez, 18-1. Comes off a solid in good, great form right now. I guess you'd have to say that that 3, Flavian Pratt is going to try and go to the front and be the one to catch. Who else? Approaching post time. Look at this track. This is like clockwork. 5:16, and they're all getting set to go in there. And the Traveler is here. Traveler has had some tremendous hits on the show, and he weighs in with a 1.367. Try exacta box. Good luck, Traveler. Bring it home. Thanks for sharing the selections, Traveler, and everybody. You heard it here. 1.367. And Tony Vasilino, 6-8 show bets. And they're, excuse me, they're in win place on 2. Larry Mole, 2.357. Good luck, Larry. Hiliberto, 2.67 exacta try box. Okay, all right, everyone. All right, taking money. 6 win place show. Good luck. Hiliberto, another with a lot of hits on the show. Tony Gasolino, number 2. And they're off. Good luck, everybody. Holy crap, did I see things? Did the 3 just drop from 19-1, 24-1 down to 9-1? How the hell did this happen? 24-1 down to 9-1 in the blink of an eye. And one showing speed that was unexpected. Look at this. Are these numbers working? That doesn't look like is that 3 leading? I see oh, there's 3. Okay, they all have the same color, numbers on. Here comes 3. Flavor Fat, folks. Is this 8 coming? Flavian Pratt. Is he the best jockey in the world, in America today? Where's Irod? I hope it was 3-7, but I think it was 3-8. If it's 8, that's a 52 to 1 shot underneath. All right. 3-5. Okay, here 8 is coming. This is going to be nuts. I think this is 3-8, folks. What do you think? And I hope some of you had this if it is. I can't tell because of the colors of the silks. What do we got, guys? Well, I hope somebody, I don't know what number came in second. I can't tell. It all happened so fast. But whatever it is, I hope it's something that gets a big one done for some of you in here. Cabo Spirit, 7. All right, I get the exact, a big freaking deal. I should have did. I thought it was 8. Okay, 372. What is that going to pay? The lousy exact. I'll probably lose money on the freaking thing. $45 exacta. Shit. Oh, brother. Wow. All right. I broke the ice. Made a whopping $10. Jeez. Got two of the 3 wages wrong, but all 3 of them in there. 257. Look at that. If that 7 would have came in that last race, I'd be alive in the pick 3. But hey, again, I caught myself. I can't be looking back at the last race. All right, so I get the exact whoopee doo, but I lost a couple of them too with the 7 on top, so I make a whopping $8 when the smoke clears. I had a 7-3 straight too. I went a little bit heavier with the dupes with the 7 on top. I thought the 8 got second. Okay, let's go back and see all the people who hit here. Larry, you have 2, 5, 2, 3. Hang on a second here. Okay. And that 7 last race cost me the daily double too by not getting home. Would have had it because I had the 3. All right. That's it. Catch myself. Let's go on. We're on Friday night. We still have 1 race left. Just hit the exacta. But I'm looking for people who got it here. Hey, that Flavian Pratt. We're just talking about the jockeys, and look at that. Oh, box. Oh no, three. All right. Who got fourth? It was at eight. And eight really must have folded. Traveler 1367. Exacta, try box. Okay, you got that exacta. Good job. You got that three in there on top, Traveler. All right. Who else? Pace. What a race by the three. What a Flavian Pratt, best jockey in America today. Uh, Stakes record with Pratt up. Wow. Leloy, that was throwing me off too. The colors. I was like, what is this? Traveler got the exacta. Yes, excellent job, Traveler. We're just talking about that. Excellent. Get the three in there. Who else? Irene, the other place where the races seem to go off on time is in Australia. You notice that? Yeah, sometimes I see 0 minutes to post, and I think I can still get in a bet, but it's too late. Now that's clockwork. They're off. Maybe it's because of the time difference. Just kidding. But yeah, clockwork. Wow. Leloy, I don't know why they did that. It must be in honor of the race, some sort of the race or something. I don't know. Stakes race. Ah, Richard. When I see some stakes races where they keep the color, like what about the Belmont Stakes? Or I'm thinking of Big Brown and the red silks. Oh, geez, what a disgrace that was when he lost that race. Kent DeSormo, Rick Dutrow. Hello, thanks, Richard. Always gracious here. Christopher, I need the daily seven for the daily double next race. All right. The flag goes out. Seven. Good luck, Christopher. I like the flag there. All right, seven jogs here. Now I'm going to look at this. We still got a minute or so. Catch up. I should have listened to you on the three. I rave about Pratt and then didn't pick him. What about Irod? He finished third that race. He's taking all that money. Did you see, everyone, did you see the three? I put in an extra bet on the 7-3 because I saw this. The three was over to 20-1, and then the race starts. I think, and all of a sudden it's 9-1. Who threw that late money? Was that the whales? I guess so. The computer 24. That's one of the biggest drops I've seen right before. It might have even been after the gate opened. I've never seen it drop like that from 24 to 9. Mira Torres, Oakland Kiangano. Hi, Mira. Good luck today. Kiangano. Let me see if I. Who won? Who won Kiana? All right. Who won? Kiangano. Looked it up. Hey, try to do the best I can, as always. Mira, number three. Number 3, Trace. Trace. Trace won the race. Gano Trace. Oh, no. Trace. All right. Who else? Thanks for joining us, Mira. Good luck the rest of the way. If I had combined my picks and yours, Al, I would have been spot on with the try. I'm pissed I left the 3 out. I'm telling you, we got some combo plays here with as far as some of us on these some of these exotics. Richard and myself. I mean, we should have combined our picks last race, and we got the exacta. Boom. Thankfully, Richard got the big one home though, a $98 winner, or 96, whatever it was, 8. What a good teacher! Exactly 22.70 for 50. Thanks, Franklin. Like, it's a cold day though. That's my only winner today. After yesterday, we're hitting all those pick threes, but that's how it goes sometimes. We're still up. Took money out, but today has not been the day. But we've had some big hitters on the show today, as there always are. Sometimes it's consistent. Tony Vasilino has been, chopping it up here. Thanks, though, Franklin. It's good. It beats losing. Back in the old school days at Delta Downs, post time meant you had 5 minutes to wager. Oh, an extra 5-minute, Richard? 3 Gano. Okay, that's even better. Writing it down, Pace. Yeah, I saw that. He's talking, but on Oakland. Oakland. Oh. Oakland, not Keeneland. Yeah, I saw Oakland, and I just disregarded that. He meant Oakland. Okay. All right. Good luck, Torres. Thanks again for joining us. May the horse be with you. Tony Vasilino. Race 10, 7, 8, 10. And now everyone's picking 7. I like 2, 5, 7 here as my main 3. So we're going to talk about these. Good luck, Tony. Keep it going, man. This pick 4 is outrageous. 5 is astronomical. Let me look at this. Pick 4. Let's see. We got 15 minutes to post. Will pays. Pick. Even the pick 3s, Austin. Pick 4s? You're talking pick 4s. I mean, the chalk, even with the opening favorite, is $8,400 for a pick 4. I mean, the ones I like 2, 5, and 10. We're talking the 5 comes in, it's 55 grand. The 10, even 11,000. Wish I was alive. This 3 and the 8 before. This one had your name all over it, Austin. What's the DD pay on the 7? Christopher, $219. Now I'm going to talk about these in just a second. It's a yes, extra 5 minutes. Everyone would run to the windows when they said post time. Love Delta Downs. I haven't played it in a while. Love the track. Love Don Stevens. Sometimes we'd swap track picks and notes between races. And great guy. Plays the music. Plays some of my song requests. And he's probably, I mean, he calls the races. and he great handicapper for an analyst. So he does that too. He analyzes the horses. He's one of them that gives out winners, actually. Not like some of the others, even the TVG people or the analysts between the tracks that give you nothing but piles of shit as far as the selections go. Don Stevens not like that. I love Delta Downs, but I now thinking back, I'd have to think back. Are they still delayed like that there? Great track. No worries. I can speak Spanish anytime. I can translate. I got you. Thanks, Pace. Great job there. Give us a special pick. Good vibes for the last race. All right. I'm going to do that, Caesar, right here, right now. Maria Rojas, number 10. Hey, Maria, good luck. Donna's great. Yeah. One of the best. Love him. Larry, I got my donations into Keeneland today. If this 10 doesn't come in the money with Irod and Todd. Oh, geez, it's Irod and Todd. I got to go back. I handicapped. I got them all written down. To those two. Irod. If Irod doesn't win this race, man, really got to start to wonder. Got my donations. 9, Maria. Okay, good luck, Maria. Thanks for joining us, Maria. May the horse be with you. Win some money. What a masterful ride on the 3. What? This guy is unreal, Flavian Pratt. I haven't been to Delta in many years. They were really crazy and really crooked back in the day. Maria Rojas. I used to be a regular player at Delta Downs, but this is going back around. I've played a little bit over the last year and change, very little. But you go back to around 2012, 11. I used to play them every time they raced at night. Christopher D'Souza, 7 to win, and Maria adds the 10. Good luck, Maria. You know what I did notice, Richard and everyone else? I noticed that Evangeline Downs has the giant fields again. I saw the field sizes the other night. I was almost tempted to jump in or go live, but it's like I was surprised that they had such big fields. Richard, good luck on the 7. Everyone's talking about the 7. Austin's talking about the 7. So let's bring it up. Race 10. We got 11 minutes to post on this Friday Eve, start of the weekend, everybody. We got 1 in the 16th mile, maiden 100K, purse 100,000 for maiden 3-year-olds. All right. Mile and a 16th. Scratches, last I saw, was 12, 13, and 14. 12 was a late scratch. Was initially in there. So we got a mile and a 16th. What a great card today for a Friday. We get two great stakes races, a G1. We have Charlie Appleby. What about Charlie Appleby losing with the 7? Comes to America for this race and gets his ass kicked? Holy smokes. And who was the one that could do it? Slay the Goliath? Flavian Pratt. Okay, so it's for maiden 3-year-olds. Mile and a 16th. Now, we'll talk about the ones that I like. I'll give you the ones I like here. I'm looking at the 2, Triple Crown nominee, and he has none other than Flavian Pratt up. Fight and Ready. Lightly rated, gets a giant jockey upgrade from Morales, Flavian Pratt. Dallas Stewart. Now he ships in, Dallas does. And when he ships, he's 11%. Maiden special weight races, Dallas is 15%. 4 races here at this meet so far. He is a second and a third. So in the money 50% of the time. He wants to get that winner. I unless he won one yesterday or I don't recall him winning one today. But Flavien Prat, you gotta be feeling, feeling his oats right now after that last race, and has the figures. Opens at a price, 10-1. At the distance, he's raced 4 times. Okay, so you know this one can get the distance and, has a second and a third. I like this one. Flavien Prat, they say hot jockey in the last 7 days, and, even hotter now since this was printed up. We're 8 wins, 8 races, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. In the money, 4 out of 8, you know, 2 seconds, 2 firsts and 2 seconds, 50% first, second, even. Just amazing. So that's the one I like. Okay, it's 200K purchase out of More Than Ready. Love it. Okay. And the other one I like is number 5. Now this is the one I'm really got my eye on the 2. I'm tempted to key off the 2. Just want to check one more thing on the 2. I think 5 has a race a couple back at Fairgrounds, has raced twice at the distance, had an 80 in the race 2 back. It got out slow last time and still managed to run a 79 Brisnet. And Loveberry comes in, they ships in from Fairgrounds and ships the jockey along with the horse, Jareth Loveberry. So Loveberry's ridden this one all 3 times. So he knows the horse, and I'm looking for to return to form. And has another one we know can get the distance. 2 tries, the race 2 back, and even probably would have run better last race if it didn't get out slow and get stuck 5 wide. So you can, that 79 Brisnet, you could tack some points onto that because it ran wide, started slow. I think this one is going to improve. I think it's a player at a price. And the last one I'm looking at is number 10, but I'm going to touch on 7 in a second because everyone's talking about that one. Irod, Pletcher. How much can we say about Irod that we haven't said already? Early speed type. Has the solid numbers. Has run at the distance. Has run at this track. A second place finish at this track. At this distance, 1 race, a second place finish. So I like this one. The speed should be a part of it. And the other one I'm going to look at here, number 8, Tyler Gaffleone. I know it ran the giant number. Bourbon Resolve, early speed, but it's stretching out, okay? It's never run at the distance. It's out of Gulfstream. It's never run at the track. Gaffleone has ridden it all 3 times. I'm going to try and beat this one. I think there are the speeds in here, and this one's going to be up against it. It is and the 10 also is a Triple Crown nominee. Now I'm going to talk about the 7 for a second. St. John's. Okay, you got this Godolphin connection. We had the Godolphin connection last race. Appleby. Look what happened to him. Brendan Walsh. Yeah, Walsh, always dangerous. 22% second route race. I'm going to try and beat him. And I'm just like I'm going to look to beat the 7. My play is going to be a 2-5-10 exacta box. And I'm going to type it in, and I'm going to put it in right now. There we go. Race 10, 2510, exacta box. Let me just get this in. Oh, I'm getting bomb prices here, folks. 37 to 1 on the 5. I love it. Holy crap. Loveberry up, shipper. All right. Who else? What do we got here? Franklin, my gift to you, number 1, to charge well. All right. Good luck, Franklin. What about that, number 1? Mr. McGregor, speed in the rail. William Mott. I'll tell you what, it has every right to improve. Working well. Look at that workout, 47 and 4. Speed in the rail. That's a strong one there. I prefer others. Everyone's picking either the 8 or the 2. Flavian Pratt on the 2, folks. Good luck, Franklin. Big overlay on the 5. All right, Michael, look at this. We're on the same one here on some of this. Good luck, Michael. And going number 535. I can't get over the odds. Good luck, Michael. The Oklahoma results of final for the race. All right, everyone helping each other out. 7 to win, Christopher. Okay, we have that. And Hey, Humphrey Paulina. Number 3. Are you picking 3 this race? Let me just see if you are. Pursuit of Power. Oh, okay. Joel Rosario, second start. Steve Asmussen out of Fairgrounds. This is another one. Opens 8 to 1. This is going to be an interesting race. A lot of similar speed figures. And if this one improves second time out, and this one was beaten by the 7, by the way, St. John's. So good luck. You're getting a price. What happened there? Pretty good luck on that 3. Who else? Alberto, exacta trifecta and super. Box 2, 4, 8, 10. Win place 4. Good luck. Alberto. Look at that 4. I'm a modest man. Okay. Triple Crown nominated. Jane Elliott driver up. 5% shock. She's ridden this one twice. The best I can say about this one is seems to be moving in the right direction. It's going to have to move forward, and we don't know how this one's going to like the dirt. 2% trainer. What are they doing in this race? I prefer others, but hey, you got to get paid. What are the odds on that? I'm going to say 30 to 1. 63 to 1. Good luck, Hilberto, but the 2, 4, 8, 10, you'll get paid there, and it's horse racing, so we don't know. See, Richard, 8 over 126, okay. Richard, I suspect that 7, I will see that 7 in a few weeks. Larry Mall, number 6. What about the 6? Madden. Madden, first-time starter. Who the heck knows? Now, this trainer, Michael Maker, he is 11% with first-time starters. 11% with first-time starters. Gets Umberto Rispoli is in the house. Wow. And debut maiden special weight, Maker, 11%. Dam has 2 winners from 2 starters. Out of Candy Ride. Congrats on the Dam side. First time Dam has 2 winners from 2 starters. Who the heck knows? I suspect this one's taking a little bit of money. No, 25 to 35 to 1. And this trainer is good with firsters, so good luck, Larry. Now again, I have the 2-5. 10 exact the box. Christopher, 7 over 5-1 exact the box. Deanie is here. Everything's going to be okay. Deanie had some excellent hits yesterday. Good luck, Deanie. Good to see you. Great to see you. In fact, thanks for joining us. And good luck here. May the horse be with you. Exacta, 8, 10, 1. Hey, the 1 is not impossible. I Ride has been a loser today, so if there's a race to win, it's now, Pace, right? Austin is going with the chalk, folks. 8 over 2, 3, 6, 7, 10. Trifecta and super. The 8 is very dangerous. I mean, if it runs back to the last race, going to be a force. Here's my play, 2, 5, 10. The Traveler is weighing in. Traveler, 1, 3, 7, 8. Try exacta box. Good luck, Traveler. And 3, 8, 50 win place each. Good luck, Traveler. Thanks for sharing your selections, everybody. How much time we got before we post? Like that one. Austin, Larry, Greg. Greg is here just in the nick of time. Everything's going to be okay. Exacto, 1, 2, 10. And Tribox, 1, 2, 3, 10. Good luck, Greg. Now it's the 10th race. Rubber hits the road. Are you kidding me? 9 scratched? Late scratch, folks. Thanks for the heads up, Richard. Good luck, Greg. James White. Good luck, James. Hey, how's it going? 2, 3, 5, 8. Exacta box. A lot of different opinions here. Let's get it done here. Friday to start this kickoff this weekend. B51. Hey, B51. Good to see you. Good luck. Just got in, just here in the nick of time. As I get in the gate, I'm on the 2, 5, 10, but so many different angles. One of the beauties of horse racing, people, things you can spot in a horse, and some bombs here. We're gonna have balloon payouts for the late race. Oh, the 5 gets stuck. Damn. Now I got to depend on 210. But good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I hate that when a horse that you have, hops up or whatever. I'll tell you what, we got some interesting runners here. The 6 looked like he ran into trouble. 5 is trying to get back in the race. 2 at 8. Where's Fletcher in his 10? Rod Ortiz on the 10, rolling on the outside. Where is 7? 7 is starting to move. 5 is starting to move, but usually the 5, when it gets stuck like that, and they got to run to get hard to get back into it, that toasts them. We got 3, 1. We got 8. I know a bunch of you are rooting for the 8. The 1 is at 6 to 1. 8 is starting to go. Here comes Irod Ortiz. Now, when Irod is on his game, he usually comes around the turn, comes off like he's shot at, on a conveyor belt and just blows by all of them. Is he going to do it this time? Is he going to do it this time? 8. I know a bunch of you got the 8. Irod, this 8 is coming. 8 is going to get this, folks. Now, holy 8 is coming back. Okay. 8, 1, 10. I don't know who got the rest, and I know some of you got. Yeah, I know some of you have the 8. Now the question is, what's up with Irod Ortiz here? It actually looked like he lost control of the horse. Here, let's look at this. They come off the turn. Okay, I guess it's the 1 that got third, or the 3. I can't tell. The 10 maybe. Irod. He's like, come on, man. What's he doing? Now he starts moving again. 8, 1, 10. What do you think about this? All right, let's go back and see. I know it's 8-1. Now for the 8-1, 10-3. Now the 8-1 exact is going to return for $44 for $2. I don't know what happened to Irod there. Is it me or did he? He's yanking it. I don't know. Did he lose control of the horse or did is? We'll go back. Traveler delivers. I'll tell you what. That 8 makes it a winner. Great job, Traveler, on that 8. And that 8 was 2-1, so you're getting more than double your money and covering and making something there. Who else? Um, Me, I went down in flames that race. Um, Dini, exacta, 8-1. Great job, Dini. Comes right in here and deliver and gives us a winner. No, Dini gives it to us right here. Great job. Franklin, I'll tell you what, you were right there, right until the last second, and I thought you had it because for a second the 8 fell back. But tremendous, tremendous shot. Great handicapping. Just right there. Close, but no cigar. But hey, Richard, 8 over. No horsing around from Richard today. Hits that 48-1 winner earlier, and now this 8-1 exacta. I'll tell you what, this is a nice exacta with all the other ones. 40 something, $44. Did I say, or whatever? Excellent job, Richard. Where was the 7 that race? Excuse me. What a oh, holy smokes. Irod, man. I don't know. Was it a case of him just not having the horse? He seemed to lose control of that one. Okay, I'm going down to see if there's anybody else. Okay, Dini had a hit. Austin, oh, had the 8 on top of it, not the others. Traveler delivered, win place on the 8, 50. Great job, Austin. Traveler. Hey, that was a hell of a play, Franklin. Great job. You've given the share of winners a tremendous job over the last couple of days. Good pick. Yes, Caesar. Well, you know what? I want to thank everybody for joining us and having a great Friday. Most likely going to be out here tomorrow covering big day at Keeneland. So stay tuned for that. If I can, I will. And I will schedule the show and it'll go out there. So you get notifications. If you want notifications, just hit the subscribe button. This way you know when I'm going live and where, covering what track in advance. You'll get the notification good hour or so, usually, or more on days that I do shows. Also pre-recorded shows. But have a great Friday night, everybody. Thanks for joining us today. It was an absolute blast, and congratulations to all the winners, and great job, everybody. For those of you who joined the show, viewed the show, were part of the show today, I want to thank you all. Have a great start to the weekend. If you're playing tonight, best of luck and bring it home. Yeah, I see some are commenting here. I just don't want to blow anybody off. Good night, Coach. Yeah, you too. Thanks, Leloy. All the best. I want to enjoy. If you're playing tonight, everybody, best of luck. Thanks for joining us today. All the best, and talk with you soon.